25, August the 22nd, 2025. This is 4 years. We've been doing book club, KAU. Yay! Congratulations, book club. Let me see some stars. Let me see some stars on Facebook. Book club. Hey, congratulations, everybody. Let me get down in the chat because that's where it's at. Hold on, let me get, and we got pop-up tomorrow. I'm not going to do it tonight, but we do have Slay number 1, Felicia number 2, Tammy number 3, Catherine number 4. We got gratitude candle. So I figure I just do something easy tonight so I don't burn a lot of energy. Greetings, everybody. Book club. We got the new book. We got a book. Well, it's not new, but we got a book. This book here is what we're doing, the Celestial Gateway. All right, Zachariah, Kamuela, Lee, Kalahiki. This is a good ass book. It even talks about Christ oil, semen retention, the Holy Grail. You want this book. You want this book. This is in our book club. It'll be in a playlist. I got a couple of highlights we're gonna go over. This we probably won't need this book, but probably once. We may do it on the 24th. We may do it on the 24th. This is for the 21st. That's why I'm doing it today because the week is almost gone. But I'll probably be back and do some more on the 24th. So this will be in my playlist, Kem Arts playlist on YouTube channel. Okay. And we'll do pop-up tomorrow. We got a gratitude candle, $50 Cash App, PayPal, Venmo by midnight. Tonight is 6:16 p.m. Central Standard Time, my time. So y'all got a couple more hours to go if you want to get on the gratitude candle. I have me, Dr. C, Starlight, and Tanya for the gratitude candle. All right. Those gratitude candles have been working. Oh my God. The ancestors have been loving up on those gratitude candles, y'all. Don't sleep on those gratitude candles. Don't sleep on those gratitude candles. All right, do not sleep on the gratitude candles. I'll pin that payment down at the top. Hold up, let me get in the chat because that's where it's at. Greetings, KAU. Happy 4 years doing book club. We got a list of books over there in my playlist for y'all. But right now, we're gonna do the Celestial Gateway. The Celestial Gateway. All right. So let's get started because I don't want to be all night because we got a candle in the morning. I don't want to be zapped. All right, so let's see. We got, I guess we'll start out the journey from believing to knowing because that's the age of Pisces to Aquarius that we talk about. Leaving the age of belief and going into I know, okay? That's what religion is, the belief part. I know is the spirituality part, if you want to just sum it up. Because we don't really deal with beliefs. We deal with the I know now, right? So that is on 16. So I'm gonna need this page so I can, because I want to follow. It's got a lot of good chapters in here, y'all. But y'all have to buy the book if y'all want it. I might do 25. Yeah, I might do this one too. Love as the fundamental essence. I know I'm going to do that one. I know I'm going to do that one because y'all know I be talking about that love. Only love can't reboot us. Let me put this so I don't forget that one. I don't know how far we're going to get tonight. We may get through all of this tonight. Who knows? We may get through all of this tonight. All right, hold on. Let me share my shit somewhere. Other folks, I'm already on YouTube. I'm on Facebook. I'll share it to Threads later because I don't think I can get it on this phone here. I'm on X. Greetings, everybody. We'll have pop up tomorrow, and we got a $50 gratitude candle. All right, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. I got it pinned throughout the chat with the crown. That's me. All right, let's go ahead to number 16. It even talks about frequencies in here, but I'm not going to. If y'all want the book, y'all can buy it. Talks about quantum physics too. All right. Oh, I do have that one marked. No, I have love. Okay, where's the other one at? 16. Okay. The journey from belief to knowing. The evolution from belief to knowing symbolizes a deepened progression in both thought and experience. This transformation underscores the change from simply accepting passed down knowledge to experiencing and understanding it in an immersive way. So not going off of what, that's deeply needed for us, because a lot of stuff we were told to do because don't question. Here I go with the pen. You know I'm finna grab the pen because I'm finna mark this book up. Yeah, definitely we can see that part right there, because that was do as I say, not as I do. That's when the religion was forced on us and we didn't have no say so because our parents just made us do it. So that's where that's coming from. The passed down knowledge to experiencing and understanding it in an immersive way. Now we get to experience it because we're choosing the path. Hopefully y'all are choosing the path and y'all are not still doing stuff because it was passed down, like this book just said. So a lot of y'all are still in passed down indoctrination and y'all are believing it because it was passed down. But that doesn't make it relate to your reality, nor does it make it prevalent today. Not all of it. You kind of got to throw some of the shit out. You got to throw the hogwash out and take what you can use and then toss the rest, because it's fluff. It's just fluff. So it's parents didn't know. They didn't even read stuff like this. So how could they even know about the I know when all they did was just read the Bible? So again, to each his own. You said, yes, it's my situation. It says, as its essence, belief is an accepted idea. Y'all, I'm going to try to be nice with y'all and not and not tear this book up, because my mind already getting gazillions of downloads. I'm going to try not to beat nobody up tonight with this book, because this book is if you want to stay in religion, don't get this book. How about that? Let me just go ahead and put that disclaimer out there. This is not for those indoctrinated in religion that do not have an open heart or open mind. If you want to stay closed-minded with your heart in a box and your mind in a box, don't get this book, because you're probably going to be upset. Okay? Thank you. All right, that's my disclaimer. I'm sticking to it. This is for entertainment purposes only and educational purposes only. And comedy will be used throughout this goddamn video. Okay, just so y'all know. All right, let's go. So, look at the nose already fucking know. That's what I'm talking about. I know. The nose. The nose know. Y'all, I'm gonna leave y'all alone tonight. I ain't gonna be on here all long. Okay, what time is it? 6:23, let's go. Okay, at the essence, belief is an accepted idea shaped heavily by social influences like upbringing, culture, education, and religion. We're going to read that again. At its essence, belief is an accepted idea shaped heavily by social influences like upbringing, culture, education, and religion. Period. While these belief structures our perspective of the world guiding our choices and behaviors, they may be accepted without critical thought. Critical thinking. As such, they sometimes lead to constrained or misdirected understanding. In contrast, knowing is anchored in direct experience. I could write a whole book on that. In contrast, knowing is anchored in direct experience. And thoughtful contemplation. It's an assurance stemming from personal understanding. Beyond just having information, knowing emanates within the core, the subtleties, and finer points of a topic or idea. This book gonna tear some of y'all ass up. I can see it now. This understanding becomes holistic, becoming personal insight, intuitive knowledge. Oh, let's rewind. This understanding becomes holistic, combining personal insight, intuitive knowledge, and careful discernment. Boy, I'm loving this motherfucker already. Oh boy, Lord. Okay. The transition from belief to knowing is a conscious journey. It's about challenging one's accepted truths, examining their origins, and questioning their foundation. Oh boy, I'm getting hot. Hold up, we gotta come out of this road because the temperature just went up 100 degrees. This introspection refines these beliefs through rigorous evaluation. Commitment to firsthand experience is essential. It pushes one to move beyond hearsay and experience principles directly. Oh boy, I'm gonna try not to elaborate because y'all know we won't even get off this page. This will be the whole goddamn hour on this one page. Okay. For example, instead of just accepting the beliefs of meditation from others, one immerses oneself in the practice to understand its true essence. That's like what I was telling y'all. People that don't know spirituality don't practice it, so they shouldn't even say shit because they haven't even done it. That's what this is talking about. I know because I've done it. I'm not going off of hearsay, passed down, dialect, or anybody else's experience. I did it myself, therefore I know. This is what this chapter is talking about. So a lot of y'all just go off of what people say, or you freak out because you haven't tried meditation or anything else spiritual. No matter what the module T is, y'all just, oh, we shouldn't do that. We shouldn't do, no. You should really shut up and go sit down. That's really what you should do because you're not doing it. So therefore you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So that's that part. Because this is somebody else's experience that they're talking about because they sat down with it and actually did meditation. Right? It took me, man, it must have took me 2-3 years to be able to trance in meditation before I actually even knew what the fuck I was doing. I didn't even know I was doing it. It just happened because I used to meditate all the time. And it took, now I can go into it immediately. I mean, right now I recognize it and I can go there in that dream state and I can change whatever I want to change. I can see whatever I want to see and get back out. But before I even knew, I didn't even know what the fuck I was doing. I was just doing it and didn't even know what to call it. So it didn't come about till later to know what to call it because I didn't have the education. I hadn't got to that part yet, but I was already doing it though. I was already doing it. And then the book, then the knowledge, then what it was coming to me, through book form. That's why I say a lot of people cannot talk because they've never done it. So be careful listening to people that just got an opinion about shit but they not doing it. Ask them, have you tried it? Oh, no. Shut the fuck up. Because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Because that's that part what I know. See, people go off of what's passed down and then they want to think that that's their experience. No, because they can't elaborate on it. They can't elaborate on it. You know they're lying. Because a person that has done it will be able to tell you from the tail to the beginning what they had experienced. I leave certain stuff. When I give y'all stuff, I leave certain stuff because I know people waiting to hear my stories because they want my experience and I'm not finna give it to them like that. So you got to be careful telling people everything because they'll try to go make it seem like they're spiritual or they're higher up. No, they're not. They are just going off of what nuggets other people have dropped or told them. So you got to be careful. Okay. Don't say, yeah, I can add you to the gratitude candle. Let me put it down before I forget because I don't want to forget. Okay. I got you, Dose. Thank you. So yeah, y'all, you got to go by people that you got. Matter of fact, fuck going by people. Go experience for yourself. Don't even worry about me. Don't worry about nobody else. Go sit with yourself and whatever part you pick up on, go experience it for yourself when you're dealing with spirituality. Because it's so many levels to spirituality and it's so in depth and it gets deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper, deeper. It gets real deep. Okay, so just go spirits for yourself. Don't even worry about what people say. You know, don't even take that because you never know. They could be making this shit up. You just never know. Okay, I'm gonna shut up. Okay, now let's read. Where we at? Confirmation. Continuous learning remains crucial. Dedicating time to research and interaction with thought leaders deepens understanding and often doors to primary knowledge sources. A significant facet of this transformation is honing intuition. Honing the intuition. Okay, trust in and development of one's inner guidance can lead to transformative realization, anchoring deeper knowledge. Methods such as meditation and mindfulness becomes invaluable tools in this process. So in other words, you need to practice meditation and mindfulness. All right. As one advances from belief to knowing, they experience an invigorated assurance in their insight. This fortified understanding shapes choices, paves the way for determined action. This knowledge-based foundation enhances adaptability. Since knowing this is often principle-driven rather than rooted in fixed beliefs, it equips one to readily adapt to fresh insight or evolving situations. The depth of one's interaction also sees transformation. Dialogues become enriched. Yeah, see, that's what I like to have, dialogue with people that got their own experience, and then I got my experience, and there's not a debate, but there's learning in between. Like, I can learn something from your dialogue of whatever you experience. You can learn something from mine. See, I don't got time to debate some shit that I know I done. I ain't finna debate shit with nobody. It ain't trying to convince nobody. So, but you got people trying to convince y'all of their shit when y'all haven't did it. It's easy for y'all to believe it. You got to be careful with that shit because, yeah, just take it in as, okay, that's their experience. Okay, well, I'll be glad when the Most High let me have my own experience, or get onto the practice, get onto the mindful meditation, and then you will have your own experience to talk about with other people or like minds. But it's not a debate because it's intuitive insight, and your intuitive insight is different from my intuitive insight. Even if I told y'all the things that I saw, what comes to your mind will be something different. Or you could say, well, I did have an experience like that. Or you're going to say, well, damn, that's awesome. Man, man, that's wow. That's powerful. Things like that. You're not disputing. It's nothing to dispute. Because guess what? That's my experience. It ain't yours. So there's no disputing. There's no disputing. People that don't do nothing like to dispute. I found that out. That don't even know, ain't doing none of the shit, but they got a lot to say because it's hearsay a lot of times. It's not what they've actually experienced, because most motherfuckers, if they in religion, they scared of any goddamn thing and everything. Everything is wrong. Oh, we can't do that. The book said we can't do that. So what are they experiencing? Not a goddamn thing to be talking about it. So again, y'all got to have your own experience, but you can't be afraid to have those experiences, because that's what's going to equip you into this intuitive part. Where was it? To get it, that honing that intuition. Because when you see, when you start seeing some shit and you don't know what the fuck you seeing, like you don't know why you seeing it, and you don't know where it's coming from. Child, look at here. Shit, that I know is powerful. You be like, what kind of nonsense is this? Like, literally, you gonna be amazed at the shit you see. I could tell you stories for days. But again, that's my experience, right? So y'all gotta go in deeper to have your own. Dialogues becomes enriched, marked by a blend of profound sharing. See, profound sharing, not fucking debating. You can't debate your experience and my experience. You can only share with me that experience. You can't debate it. Do y'all understand? It says attentive listening and genuine engagement. This refines engagement, cultivates deeper connection and mutual understanding. Bitch, I've been telling y'all this shit for years, but never mind. This says decoding divinity, but we ain't reading it. This says shifting vision, we ain't reading it. Harmonizing Trinity, we ain't reading it. Okay, y'all can go get this damn book if y'all want it. Conscious co-creation, and we ain't reading that either. Here we go. Love as the fundamental essence. Y'all want to know who this book is by? Is this one, The Celestial Gateway. All right. It's got some of everything. This little joker here, Zachariah went in with this little old book. He tried to put it all in the book. I need to write me something like this. All right. Love as the fundamental essence. The concept of a higher power as embodiment of pure love is universal. God is love, states Christianity. Now, I don't know why the hell he went there, but, we're going to leave that alone. God is love, states Christianity. Whew. A notion that resonates through many beliefs suggests a transcendent, all-encompassing love, right? Well, Christianity, he just named that because that's the popular, I guess, but Allah, all the rest of them, Orishna, O'Hare, Orishna, Brahmin, all of them, right? Dalai Lama, all of them preach that, right? This love has been the cornerstone of human experience since ancient Greece. See, oh Lord. Sometimes y'all got to go back behind the studies of Greece, Roman, Greek, and y'all need to go back to Kemet. Y'all need to go back to ancient Egypt. Everybody loves to start with this Christianity and this Greek shit and this Roman shit. But nobody wants to go back to the Netarus. That's where the love first started. The God is love. But y'all never want to fucking give us credit. Y'all about to get pissed. Let me get on, because I'm about to get mad. Let me go on. Because let me go on. Where it was philosophical categorized. No, the hell it was not. But I'm going to let you have it, okay? And it continues to be so today. See, I have a problem with that. Y'all want to stop. You want to write these damn books, but y'all don't want to go back to the very one, competence, right? The law of one. Nobody wants to go back to the law of one. It was not no fucking Greece. It was not no fucking Roman. Damn right. Damn right, Anubis. Look at there. Confirmation. Dog bark. See what I'm saying? Y'all just, woo. Again, bitch. ain't even doing cards and we got the goddamn dog barking tonight. You know that's confirmation. Nobody want to go back to ancient Kemet. Nobody want to go back to ancient Egypt, the law of one. Nobody want to go back that far. They always want to program y'all to Christianity and to Greece or Roman. And it's further than that, is what I'm trying to get y'all to see. But if y'all don't study and read, you don't fucking know that. You think that this is all there is, and this is where God is love concept came from. No, it did not. Them bitches didn't know fucking love. Oh my God, I'm finna get hot. Ooh, ooh. Let me calm down. Oh my God. Okay, let's go. Cause see this shit here. See, woo. Okay, I'm gonna let me leave Zachariah alone for a minute. Where it was philosophical categorized, and it continues to be so today. It's a transformative force, leaving its imprint on art, music, and literature. Bitch. Oh my God. Oh, I'll see when you know the truth. You can see a lie in a book. That's the bad part about it. When you know your history and people write shit like this, mixed with some, little lie, little truth shit. Oh boy. But anywho, each creation a tribute to love's transformative power. Whew. Ain't no Black Madonna up in this book. Ain't no Offset in this book. Ain't no, y'all call Mary and Jesus or Isis and Horus. You see what I'm saying? But okay. But love's essence extends beyond the poetic. It's the unseen bond, the divine thread linking all of its existence. Scientifically, it's a complex neurochemical ballet, an evolutionary tool fostering connection. However, we must differentiate true love from its distortion, like obsession and unhealthy dependence. Codependence, right? Because people get codependent, right? It becomes unhealthy, it becomes toxic, right? It's not a healthy, thriving love. It's a taking. The person takes from you. That's where we get all this toxicity, narcissistic, and all this karmic shit talk from. The journey through love is complex. No, it don't have to be. We just make it that way as humans, but it's not really complex. Y'all just need to open up your heart and open up your mind, and it's very simple. Just love. Okay? It's very simple. Love just is. That's how simple it is. But y'all keep making the fucking shit hard because y'all toxic. Because y'all toxic, you want to behave in a toxic way. You want to do things because of the programming of belief that you do things and don't even realize you're doing things in a toxic manner. Love is very simple. Open heart, open mind. Just love. See there? Love just is. See? Simple. Y'all make it complex. Because the unhealed version of you makes it complex. All right? But when you're a healed man or a healed woman, or divine feminine, healed divine feminine, divine masculine, it's not complicated. It's really not. Okay, so the journey through love is complex. I beg to differ. But demanding patience and sometimes sacrifice. Let me go back. Listen to what he just said. Oh, listen to what this man just said. The journey through love is complex, demanding patience and sometimes sacrifice. We say love is kind, love is patient. That's simple. It's not complex. But he put complex there. But yet y'all say love is simple. I mean, love is kind, love is patient, love is understanding. What is so complex about that? What's complex about that? Let me tell you one thing about what's complex about that is because y'all love on conditions. And y'all love to try to change a person into what y'all want the person to be. And that's the complexity of it. Love the person for who the person is, not for what you want them to be for you. Because that's not them. That's you trying to control them. You're not allowing them to show you the love that they have inside of them. You trying to put your love, oh, I would do it like this, or I would say this, or I would behave like this, like all these old stupid ass dating shows and shit. Do this, do that, do this. Well, bitch, go out there and do it by your damn self and see how that works. Go tell yourself to do this very same fucking thing. Half of them can't even stand by themselves, but they want to tell y'all how to love. And they can't even stand being by their damn self. So how the hell you gonna tell somebody, oh, I see love this way, I see love this way? Bitch, niglet. The person don't see love like you. You love like you, and they love like them. Either you want that love or you don't want that love. And if you don't want that love, move your ass around to the one that matches that love that you talking about. And guaranteed they're going to still find something wrong with that person. Because you know why? Because they're unhealthy when it comes to love. They got an unhealthy love language or attachment. And they haven't even figured it out yet. So you see, y'all got to allow people to love y'all the way they love. You decide after that if that person is worth your time or if you like that type of love or not. It ain't rocket science. It's down here on this motherfucking earth, but y'all make the shit complicated. Either I'm going to look at how you love and I'm going to say, yeah, I see how you love. That's good and all, but no. Hey, that's simple. It's not complex. It's a yay or a fucking nay. Yay, nay. Yes, no. What's so fucking hard? That's the way that person loves. This is the way you love. Then go find more people loving the way you love. Simple. Y'all make it hard. Y'all make this shit complicated because you don't allow people to show y'all how they've grown and how they experience. Matter of fact, like my son say, you can only experience me. How about that? How about them apples? You can't do shit else but experience me. So either you want to experience me or you fucking don't want to experience me. How about that? Who get that? Because we can only experience each other, and that's love. So either you want to experience this person and the love they have to give you, or you don't want to experience the person and the love that they have to give you. Are we clear? Are we clear? Are we clear? Are we clear, collective? You agree? So why is it, so then again, why is love complicated when we're supposed to be experiencing love through each other and nobody wants to experience love? I want to manipulate your love to be like how I would love. I want to manipulate your love to be like how I would love. That's not love. That's love is what? Just is. Just is. Y'all see how warped y'all definition of love is? How twisted? How unhinged it is? Love is just is. Either I want to love you, experience your love, or I don't. There's no complexity in that. It's simple mathematics. Stop trying to change people to love like y'all. So you, okay, this what this would look like. Every person you meet, listen how stupid y'all are. Yeah, I'm saying it, but listen how stupid y'all are. Every person, listen here, y'all can be in 10, women especially, can be in, I ain't gonna say 10, I'm gonna say 5. Women can be in 5 relationships a year with a man, right? They go and come like a revolving door with some of these women. Every time you see them, it's 5 different photos up a whole year on Facebook and everything. They got a new boyfriend, right? They didn't like the way the person loved them. So this one woman tries to change all 5 of those men to love how she needs to love herself, how she refuses to love herself. So woman, if y'all don't see how stupid that sound, and men, y'all don't see how stupid that shit sound, that you're trying to get women to love you how you actually need to love yourself, you wouldn't be out trying. What different? Okay, if she had 5 men and she wanted all of them to love her exactly how she wanted to love her, the first one would have worked. She wouldn't need 5 people. The first one would have worked. Those are 5 different men. But one woman trying to get this 5 different men to love her the way she want to be loved, instead of her experiencing the love that each man has grown to be or developed into being a man to give to that woman, and vice versa. Do y'all get it? Woman, you can only experience the man's love. Man, you can only experience the woman's love. And they're only going to love each other. They only can love you as much as they love themselves. That's the experience of love. That's the experience of allowing a person to love you. As much as they love themselves, they're going to give to you. As much as they don't love themselves, they ain't giving shit. They penny pinching, broke, busted, disgusted, breadcrumbing, gaslighting, ghosting, not texting, not calling, disrespectful, name call. See, that's their love. That's their love. That's their love. So either you like that type of person or you don't. Either you want to experience that type of person or you don't. And if you don't want to experience that type of person, then you got to level up your vibration so you don't attract or accept that. Because really, you really can't really help who you attract when you're magnetic and you're in the goddessy energy, the God energy, and the moth to a flame going to attract everybody, homosexuals included. That's the attraction. That's the attraction. When you stepped into your divine feminine, divine masculine, you're going to attract anything and everything in creation, even if you don't like it. I attract bugs and I fucking hate them. Look at my nose itching. That's the truth. Spiders and I hate them. But because of my attraction in relation to Mother Nature and Gaia, I attract them. But I be like, oh, I'm gonna kill them. I'm sorry, Mother Nature. And I kill them because I can't do it. I can't do the bugs. But she knows that. But guess what? That's the same with people. You're going to attract any and everything when your Kundalini rises and you step into the divine feminine, divine masculine. You attract the people that you wouldn't even think about dating, think about looking for. But that's when it comes your choice as a divine feminine, divine masculine to say, no, thank you. Not interested. See, that's where it says you don't chase love, you attract love. And if it ain't coming to you the one you want, then it's no thank you. It's no thank you. See, that's attracting love, not chasing after love. Because when you're attracting love, now you get to do the choosing. Nah, I'll pass. I'm good, thank you. Want to go out? I'm good. Can we go? Can I get your number? I'm good, thank you. Now they mad. Because they can't get your number. But guess what? You do the choosing. When you raise your level, when you raise your frequency, now the choice is, I am the choice and I'm going to get to choose. I'm not going to settle for anything that want my number on the fucking bottom that I'm going to end up regretting. Okay? Y'all get it now? That's when you're running after love. You'll take anything on the bottom that wants your number, that want to go out, that want to date you. You want to go out? Yeah. Can I have your number? Yeah, I did that. Y'all, I've been there. I fucking been there. I ain't doing it no more. It's a goddamn hell no. Okay? If I do that scan, And that I and all them damn, all that, that's a no. If you got to do all of that, if you got to do all, can I get your number? Nah, I'm good. Come on, can I have your number? Y'all, all that tweaking and twitching, that's a no. You know it already. You know it already. It's a fact that you're going, no, and they going, come on now, give me, come on now, can I, no, Girl, you better hurry up and run. Get in your fucking car and press the gas. Because that's a hell no. And you trying to empathize with this person that your body is telling you, no, that's not the one you need to be fucking with because your higher self know that bitch ain't right. And y'all trying to improvise because you ain't had a date in 5 months. You ain't been taken out to dinner in 10 months. If you got to do all that twitching, y'all, it's a no. Listen to your intuition and discernment. Your body is telling you no, but you trying to go against your intuition and be like, but let's just hear him out. No, we should not hear him out. And no, we should not take him on a date. Y'all got that? Save yourself the heartache, ladies and men. If you got to do all that, let me see, that's a hell no. Because if it was a yes, it would come on out. Your body you would already affirm it real quickly. Yeah, I'll give you my number. It would be no hesitation. In other words, if I'm telling you, if it's a hesitation, it's a no. It's a no, and that no is saving your life. It's saving you heartache. It's saving you pain. Okay? Something you probably don't even want to experience. That's not even a part of your fucking lesson. But you're going to do it anyway because you lonely or hadn't had a date or hadn't went out to eat and want to get out to eat and want to get out to date. But you got to allow things to happen in divine timing, because us rushing divine timing is what's get us extra heartbroken. Rushing divine timing. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt. Glad you fuck waited. Thank you. Cum laude. Ain't doing it. Ain't doing it. You ain't got to ask me twice because I experienced it. Now you see where the first part came in when it says you experienced, so you know. So if you know the first experience didn't happen correctly the way you wanted to, then you know that's a red flag for you. You know that, oh, I need to not make sure that I'm going out with this person because I genuinely like this person, and not going out with this person because I'm lonely or because I want a date. Oh, because I want some company. That's reason. That's critical thinking there. Because now you're thinking logical. Now you're thinking your safety. Now you're thinking, oh, okay, am I going to be present, or this is just a pacifier? Am I running from something? See, that's when you know you healed. Because you just don't do shit because people want you to do shit. That's how you know you fucking got your morals and senses back on 10. Because now you're like, hold on, I got to check with myself first. I got to check with my higher self. I got to make sure that this ain't going to throw me off. This ain't going to fuck up my pH. I ain't going to make me, off balance my chakras, my peace of mind. First of all, it ain't going to disrupt my peace of mind. Got it? Are y'all there, collective? Am I hitting it? Are y'all getting it? We having a date night. We having a date night session with this book, y'all. As y'all can see, we having a date conversation with this book. All right, so let's go. The Journey Through Love. Okay, we ain't gonna read that again because he gonna piss me off probably. All right, let's go. Immense in love, we grow. Immersed in love, we grow in self-awareness. Forge deeper bonds, soul ties, and align with the cosmos. Like, y'all, I can't read and not break this shit down. I'm sorry. Let me go back. I'm not sorry. I hate that fucking word. But let's go back. Immersed in love, we grow in self-awareness. But you got to grow first in love within yourself. That's the self-awareness, right? That's the self-awareness, how you want to be loved, how you want it to feel to you. Okay, let me give y'all an example. This may be a trigger warning for some of those that have been abused verbally or physically or whatever, right? Or essayed, right? So listen at this. We grow in self-awareness. Immersed in love, we grow in self-awareness, forge deeper bonds and alignment with the cosmos. We know what not being loved right feels like. We know what hopefully being loved feels right. If some of y'all have the privy to really experience someone that truly, genuinely loves you and not just trying to manipulate you, narc you down, and use you as a sex object, right? So if you've been spiritually assaulted or physically assaulted and or abused or battered or whatever, that's not love, right? Now, you got this one person that's so gentle with you, so careful with you, protects you, right? You want that love experience, right? So now you see the difference. So everybody know what we see movies all the time, right? But you know what bad love feels like to you, and you know what good love feels like to you, hopefully. Some people still to this day have not experienced a good, genuine love connection. A lot of y'all haven't. A lot of y'all haven't. We think that we have, but a lot of people haven't, okay? You will know it. Trust me, when you do. You will know it. But forge, self-awareness has to come from you knowing what type of love you deserve. Right? Forge deeper bonds. That's a soul tie. He's talking about a soul tie there. Forge deeper bonds. You got to be careful who you forge in deeper bonds with. Got it? You got to be careful. You got to look at each person and be like, do I want a soul tie with this person? Do I know this person enough to want a soul tie with this person on any level? It can be financial. It can be emotional. It could be physical. It could be sexual. It could be mentally. It could be psychologically. So you got to know, if you looking at that person in front of you, you better go through all 7 of those, 6, 7 of those I just named and say, do I want a soul tie with him on physical, spiritual, sexual, emotional, mental, psychological? And you're probably going to do this number. No, thank you. You see how I just checked them boxes? Pop, 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 pop. Because guess what? When you enter, and that can be for men too, so vice versa, likewise. So that means when you check them boxes, you're going to be like, no, he ain't got no job. His pants down at his ankles. I see his drawers out the back. He don't work. He ain't got a consistent job. Every time I talk to him, he changing jobs every 3 months. He party hard. See how I'm checking them? Like, that's a soul tie. What he just said, he just didn't say it, but I recognize that he said a soul tie. So that's why, ooh, damn, the pen dropped right out of my hand. See, that's that superpower. When you don't know you got a superpower, that damn strength, throw the damn pen out your hand. So that was a soul tie. He was just naming. But I just broke it down a little bit for y'all, right? Anybody that you talk to, you should be asking that. Do I want, in your mind, you ain't got to ask it to them. You got to look at them, see how they're treating you, and then ask, is this a person I want to make a soul tie with? Align with the cosmos. Then he put align with the cosmos. We ain't got to align with everybody, though. See? We're not supposed to align with everybody because we're not from the same star systems anyway. So some people that we align with are actually our frenemies, our enemies, right? Our foe. We're not even supposed to be aligning with them. But we wasn't into all this until all this social media shit started talking and coming along. And then now we're a little bit more careful. We're a little bit more careful with it. Okay? Acknowledging love as a life blood of existence, as the lifeblood of existence rather than just a transient feeling undercovers our truest nature. Love then becomes our guiding light, reaffirming its timeless promise of connection and unity. That's soul tie he talking about. He ain't even fucking have to say it. I already see it. He ain't doing. You might well put a big old soul tie on this motherfucker, a big old bow, because that's exactly what he fucking just talked about. He just said a soul tie without even fucking saying it. He really did. Did you hear what he just said? Did you hear what he fucking just said? Some of these motherfuckers y'all don't want a soul tie with. Some of these people you don't want a soul tie with. You want a soul tie with a rapist? You want a soul tie with an abuser? No, you don't. No, you don't. That's why we got that cord cutting on damn Monday, 25th. Cord cut. Soul ties we didn't want. There you go. $100. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo by Sunday night at midnight if you want to be on my cord cutting for Monday. Okay? That's why we got these cord cuttings, because we didn't realize what the hell we was doing. And we all can admit we didn't know what we was doing. Because you remember the church left that out. When the church said to us, don't have sex, don't fornicate, don't adultery, they failed us. Let me just go ahead and look. Let me shut the shit down. Pastors, women, men, or whoever the hell they is, mamas, daddies, they failed us. They didn't probably know about soul ties. And some of the pastors probably didn't know about it, but some of them did, that went higher up into bishop and evangelists, that went higher up in their studies. They fucking knew what the fuck we was doing, and that's why we would go there guilty as fuck. And they could make us feel bad by preaching, because we were forming soul ties and they didn't fucking tell us nothing about no damn soul ties. They just said don't fornicate, don't do adultery. Well, I can break that down into something totally different, y'all. Aside from that, I can break that down to tell you what that really means, but I'm not going to do it here. So, but I'm going to go back on the soul tie part of what he's saying love is. We was not told everything, and that led us to make all these soul ties with people we shouldn't have even never had soul tie with. And then for astrology and cosmology to be in the Bible, and then they not tell us, that's even worse. That's even worse. But they don't want to admit it. But then you got all these pastors on these motherfucking apps today, bishops included, talking about dating, talking about a woman this, talking about a man this, talking about don't date this kind of man. Bitch, you should have told me that when I was young. You should have told me that motherfucker when I was in my teenagers, so I could have stayed away from these motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying? They failed us. They just don't want to admit it, but I'm going to admit it for them. They failed us because they didn't tell us what the fuck that was causing, and now we got all this problem and this what you call this dysfunction in our culture and in our relationships now because of it. And now here they come, want to act like they the rescue bandwagon. Well, guess what? You can't get healed in the same motherfucking problem that made you sick, huh? The same place that made you sick. Well, shit, the church was that. Okay, let's just call a spade black, because the church was absolutely that shit. All right, so I ain't going back to no fucking church. When they fucking lied to me the first time, what make you think they ain't gonna lie to me the second time? Okay, now, y'all get the shit now? Go somewhere else where you can be taught and fed. Go somewhere else where you can be taught and fed. It don't matter if you was in spirituality and they did it wrong. Well, then go somewhere else where they not gatekeeping the information. So again, and now we got this fucking problem, and then all these fucking diseases. Every state flaming. Everybody breaking out, damn near. So you can't tell me they didn't fucking know. You can't tell me they didn't know. I see why. What's the Millennium Z's or whatever the hell they call them people, them kids ain't getting married. Hell, why they need to? Hell, why they need to? Hell, all of them damn near got something. Who want to marry that? Who want to marry that? You gonna need a damn blood test like we used to take back in the fucking days before you even get married to somebody. Down there, you can just go get married. You ain't even gotta have a blood test. Y'all, we had to get blood tests, y'all. Do y'all remember that? we had to go get blood tests. Y'all don't remember that? They go run up and get married and can have God knows what. So I can see why they saying they ain't getting married. Hell, they don't need to. They wilding out and got everything under the sun. So who want to marry that? Who want to marry somebody like that? That ain't the type of love y'all should be wanting to experience, really. We should be getting blood tests. Exactly. I know when we was getting married back in our day, we had to get blood tests. We didn't have, you couldn't just roll up and say you was going to get fucking married. I don't know why they stopped that shit. I don't even know why they stopped it. I don't even know when they stopped it, to be honest with you. Maybe it's a state by state thing. I don't know. But y'all need to check into that. Or you need to just require that from your person, that they get a blood test before you marry them. Because if they saying all this HIV, syphilis, and all this stuff is rounding about, the numbers is this high, y'all, you cannot afford not to get married without getting a blood test. You really can't. You really can't. At this point, everybody wilding out, all the debauchery that's going on, sex, drugs, and alcohol, Sodom and Gomorrah for days, for years, you know, you just can't even. My son texted me and said somebody got a plague in California, that there's a plague out. And I was like, what kind of fucking plague you talking about, boy? Is this airborne plague or this sexually transmitted? You know, because me being a nurse, I gotta figure out, okay, first of all, is it airborne or is it is it body fluids? I said, oh Lord. I said, this shit don't make no damn sense. Y'all be ready to fast. Be ready to fast, because that's exactly what y'all finna go on, a love fast. That's really what y'all finna go on. So be ready for it. Better love yourself completely in totality, because that's exactly what the fuck y'all about to be going on. I said, wait, what? I said, was you by him? Because if you was by him, you better not come by me. I was like, were you anywhere near that location? Because if it was airborne, you finna go get your ass checked. You ain't bringing me shit, boy. You gonna stay away from me. Oh, Lord. Y'all, the shit, like, literally, that's the first, if you ask him, he gonna say, yes, she said, was it sexually or airborne? Because I need to fucking know how contaminatable is this plague that you talking about? How contaminatable? Is it airborne? Or is it sexually transmitted again? What the fuck? Y'all, if you know what? Be careful out there. Be careful. If y'all just gotta have somebody in y'all face, be careful. Because y'all gonna need to be careful. But that's definitely a soul tie, what he was just talking about. Because there's no love then becomes our guiding light, right? Talking about that heart chakra. Reaffirming its timelessness. Because every time you love somebody, lay down with somebody, you're forming a soul tie. Dog whining, confirmation. So that's why it's affirming it's timeless, because you're going through that infinity loop, that infinity promise of connection and unity. Confirmation. And love can be sexual. And this says as above, so below, but I'm not reading that one. Let's go to the next one. The sun. Oh boy. The sun. Navigating the inner realms of consciousness. Okay, that's the chakra. This is the sun chapter. I want to read this one. I don't know how far we're gonna get, because I be trying to teach and break shit down while I read. The sun. Okay, the sun. Think of the sun as a big bright battery that gives you a boost. It's like it's charging you up with energy when you're out in the sunlight. making you want to move and do things. The moon, on the other hand, has a different kind of pull. It's like it gently tugs at your energy, especially at night. Now we're coming into this new moon, Leo/Virgo tonight, tomorrow, and then it's Black Lilith moon, Scorpio in Scorpio. So that's about clipping things, snipping things, deading things, revisiting things, or, releasing. Remember, it's death, life, and rebirth with Scorpio in the tarot deck. So for that Lilith moon to be, Black moon to be in Scorpio is snip, snip, clip, clip time, okay? But also new moon planting seeds to bring in some abundance. So y'all should be having rituals to do for tonight, well, for the next 3 days at least. For the next 3 days at least. I Googled a couple of times and it said 1, then it like somewhere between 1 and 3 in the AM is when it's actually gonna come in with that new moon. So you need to really, really pay attention. You can do rituals, do your money spells, plant your good seeds and stuff like that, life, death, and rebirth, right? Get rid of old stuff and then boom, plant them new seeds, right? It's a good time for manifesting. Good time. And I think it was going, oh damn, I looked it up on that phone. I think it was going to be there to, it either said November. It either said November or December the 30th. I can't remember. But look it up. It's going to be there for like a few weeks. It's going to be there for a couple of weeks, more than a couple of weeks. So look it up and see. All right. So y'all can do those. But the most powerful time you're going to have to do any rituals is going to be the day of it. But you got the day before and the day after. You still can work with the energy. And then some astrologers say up to 5 days after. It depends on what if you're doing the Vedic or the Western astrology and stuff with it. Depends what they say. But you still got them 3 days or them 2 days. That 1 day before and 1 day after is still good. That's still some potent energy right there. So again, just keep that in mind. You want to be getting your money. I'm so glad because look at here, y'all. When I went to Stone Mountain, look what I got. And I didn't even know why the fuck I was getting it. My daughter just happened to point it out and I saw it, but I didn't see it. And she was like, Mama, there's some ancestral money. And I was like, oh, it is. Let me get some. Bitch. I'm going to use this for meditation. All right. I'm going to use that for meditation. I even got my peppermint out somewhere. I put some peppermint over here. Got my dice. Got my lotto tickets. Bitch. Look. Got my lotto ticket. Look at them damn lotto tickets. Boy. And I ain't even checked these. These things are old. I haven't even checked them. But I look at here. That's probably why I ain't checked them. I'm finna make me a little mojo bag. Y'all. I'm finna bring some shit in. Got my little six. Ah! Physical. 5 and a 1. The physical. And then looking at me is the 6 and the 3. Y'all, look at this. I'm not even finna move it. So y'all don't think I'm lying. Hold up. Let me turn this around. Look at this. Oh shit. There, it moved anyway. But it was the 6. It was look at there. 9. And then it was the 1. Damn, I moved it. Right there. It was 6. And then where's the 9? And 9. Oh shit, you can't see it. 6. Well, damn. 6, 9. Y'all. The physical and the spiritual. I can't even fucking believe that. That's Virgo. 6th house is Virgo. 6th house is Virgo. Am I lying? No, I'm not. It's Virgo. And that's the new moon. Told y'all. Y'all better be them signs and synchronicities, them signs and symbols, boo, be all around us. I was just playing. I didn't realize it was gonna hit that, but it hit it. It hit right on the 6, a 1 and a 5. So that's Virgo. So that's total alignment. And I just got to finish holding up this. So that was total alignment right then. Total fucking alignment. So let's go. Let's see the moon. Okay, we got that. Okay. This is the kind, let me see, no. This is kind of how, like how the moon pulls on the ocean to create tides, just as the ocean, our bodies respond to the moon, which is why some people say the moon affects how we feel and even connects to women's menstrual cycles. Okay, let me see. Do I even want to read this? Okay, yeah, I see. Okay, they even mentioned the Quran right here. Okay, so let me see. Now, imagine everything in moving in big cycles or loops around a center point. Kind of how merry-go-round spins. The sun and the moon are part of this big cosmic dance around the earth. Guiding by something like a magnetic force at the North Pole, right above the spot in the sky, is a special star that doesn't move called Polaris. Around us, the stars form patterns in the sky, which we call constellations. These patterns have been the same for a very long time, moving in a set path around us, each one carrying its own kind of vibe. Then there are 7 special wandering stars or planets, each moving on its own track. These planets add their own flavor to the mix, affecting how we feel and see the world. Even ancient stories like those in the Quran talk about the sky being made up of different layers, with each of these wandering stars adding something unique to the world. So when we were born, there were stars and planets where in the sky gave you a special energy that's just yours. That's why everyone is different, because the stars and planets were in a unique setup when each person was born. Okay, that was very basic. That was very basic, but I was getting a download when I was reading. That's why I paused a little bit, because my mind went to try to figure out what the fuck he was saying, and it was trying to map it out for me. But I was going to say, well, we are all energy, right? So he said, so when you were born, which we really weren't born, and we really don't die, because energy isn't created nor destroyed. So real love just is. So if you really think on a metaphysical, esoteric, Gnosticist, what he just said, I saw something different. That's why I was pausing, because when I was reading, I was like, well, that's not correct. But, not to say he's not correct, but I'm saying to myself, it wasn't correct, because I know deeper knowledge, right? And it says, so when we were born, energy doesn't die and it's not created. So we were never, ever. Okay, we're nothingness, which proves the point, which I've been teaching that for over 10 years. But we're nothingness, because energy can't be created nor destroyed. And it says when we came in, that we were given this. Well, you got to think about the patriarchal system is the one that started stamping us with socials and birthdays and times and stuff. We didn't do that stuff. They started doing that stuff. So yes, we know we all different. We had other ways. We had other ways to map that stuff out. We didn't map it out how they mapped it out. We had other ways to map the stuff out. We knew we had a culture. We have a culture. We had one, we have one, right? It's getting back to it or remembering that culture and how we used to do things before they started time stamping us. You know what I'm saying? Branding us, putting us in this time machine. So we can keep coming back here and coming back here. So that, I mean, I can go on a whole nother spillage, but I'm not. But that's just where my mind was going with that little piece. Okay, let's go. Universal law, esotericism, Christ, the mind and Christ oil. This is what I want to read here. So the God mind, all right? Syncretism, syncretism. An intricate realm only fully grasped by a few, which nuance understanding acts as the key to unlocking the dormant divinity within us. This path shadowed the less trodden beckons only those with a thirst for profound truth concealed beneath superficial layers. That's me. That's already me, which I know that. That's probably some of y'all too. You just know it's something deeper than what they're telling us, and that's that one. That's the one the church don't want y'all to know about. That one. That word right there. Esotericism. Right? Because that's the inner knowing, which is why people can't tell y'all what the hell's going on with you. Only you can describe it. You know? So that's why they don't want y'all to know. That's why so many people, they preach against it. Like if it's something wrong, but it truly exists. Okay, it really is. It really is there in inner for us, inside for us. We don't have to look at the sky because the sky is inside here. So the same darkness you look up with the stars and constellation, if you could turn your eye in and look down into your body, that's the sky. Okay, it's the same. What do you call symbolism? So it's a, what do you call a word? It's a metaphor, put it like that. Beneath societal imposition lies the matrix, a vast network of esoteric teachings and preconceived norms that scope our world view and mold our choices. Escaping its grasp signifies the first step towards true self-emancipation, self-liberation, sovereignty, right? Self-awareness, self-actualization, self-preservation, right? It calls for a courageous dive into the concealed esoteric truth, which they don't want y'all to know, because then you'll see that all the shit they told us was a lie. And that's why they got everybody in religion trying to bash us and gang stalk us for it, because remember the I know and the belief. They're stuck with the belief. We have the I know because we actually do it. So and they're afraid because they don't do it, so they don't know. And anybody that don't know something, the first thing they got is what? Fear of the unknown. So that's why religious people are afraid of this stuff, because of that. Because they rather go with the, oh, my pastor said this, my this first mother said this, that, you know, and all this stuff. So that's why they so quick to jump on the bandwagon. It calls for a courageous dive. Okay, we said it. True enlightenment often begins with a spark, a yearning to know more. Whether spurred by a spiritual awakening or a pursuit of higher wisdom, questions become our guiding stars. Confirmation. Leading us through the labyrinth of existence. Each inquiry uncovers another facet of the esoteric wisdom we are woven into. Confirmation. Dog barking. This expedition isn't exclusive to the elites, but often to those brave enough to probe. Confirmation. I'm probing. I'm just asking questions. See, you got to ask questions. That's probing. The fact that they said don't question, you need it all the more question. Because why would they tell you not to question? Because they don't want y'all to tap into the esoteric knowledge and inner wisdom within yourself. They don't want you to unlock it. They want you to keep it hid and dormant, right? But y'all got to ask questions. And once you probe, because that's a question, you'll start uncovering solutions and to their equations or to their problems that they got in this world, we'll start solving them. See, they don't want us to solve the wars. They don't want us to solve homelessness. They don't want us to solve government fundings and don't, keeping people poor and shit like that, like Section 8. They don't want you to solve all that shit. Hell, they don't even want y'all to solve coming together. Okay? They want to keep y'all divided. They want to keep us all divided. So there you go. All right, now let's go. Probe, it says, brave enough to probe, to quest, and to redefine paradigms. As you immerse yourself deeper, paradigm shifting revelation will consciously, reshape your worldview. Ooh, confirmation. Remember, in this pursuit, you're not journeying solo. This tablet operates as a bridge to enlightenment, mending the esoteric with the esoteric. Exoteric, E-X-O, esoteric, E-S-O. Okay, so that's two different ones. Exo out, S-O in, right? It's blending the two, right? It reaches out to kindred spirits attuned to the whispers of the unexplored, guiding them towards insight that soar beyond ordinary realms. So that was the God mind. I mean, it's okay. It wasn't what I thought it was going to be. I thought he was going to be talking about something else, but we're going to leave it at that. Christ oil. Here's the Christ oil that we be talking about a lot. All right, let's go. Look at here, got the upper room. Look at him. Okay, Christ oil. This is very important for all of you people out there, so make sure you pay attention to this. This is the book we're doing for book club, The Celestial Gateway. Okay, this is the book club. You'll see it in my playlist. When I'm done, I'll put it over in the playlist. This is episode 40. This is our 4-year anniversary of doing book club, so congratulations. Everything is that we've been going through and extra books is all over there. I was going to do this. I didn't know I was going to even stay on this book because I had some goddess books I was going to do with. I was going to just read one, but then I got to looking through it and I was like, oh no, I got to touch on this. So now I'm not doing a goddess book. It was this and 2 goddess books. But since we're on this, we may get to unravel this book and then do the goddess book, or we might do this book today, the 22nd, the 24th on Sunday. I'm gonna do book club again. And then we're going to do the goddess books probably for September then. I might just wait to September and do the goddess books. All right, now let's go. When the moon aligns with your sun sign corresponding to your birth zodiac, a profound symbolic process unfolds within the human body, reflecting ancient allegorical narratives. This bitch right here, this the bitch the pastors knew right here that they didn't tell us. So that's why I said they failed us. That's this right here. This is the paragraph. You need to mark this motherfucker down. And you need to look sideways at that motherfucker when you go on Sunday. You do. You really do, because it's finna fuck you up. Some of y'all done heard me spill over this one more than one time. And it is not fair. It's wrong. And they all need to be dealt with for that. Because they lied to us. But anywho, I'm gonna try to stay off my nose itching. See there? I'm gonna try to stay off my soapbox, but I guarantee you I'm about to get fucking heated up. I'm about to probably get mad because it still just, it chaps my fucking hide that they didn't tell us this shit and they fucking knew this shit. Now okay, let's go. Reflecting ancient allegories, the journey begins with the release of a special oil that flows down the spine, ultimately reaching the sacrum bone, which intriguingly it resembles a cave. This descent into the sacred bone mirrors the biblical story of Jesus spending 3 days in the cave, because it takes 2.5 days, which I say 3, right? A metaphorical representation of the oil sojourn, because it takes the 3 days. That's why they say Easter, palm. That's why they say that palm, and then Sunday is the 3rd day, but it's not. Monday is the 3rd day. But they'll say that 2.5 days because of that oil doing that. 2.5 days, right? To 3 days. So that's why they say Jesus, Good Friday, they killed him. That was the oil. Then he rose Easter Sunday. That was it coming back up, going right here to Christ consciousness. So that's the Christ oil, that everybody has that process, right? I'm trying not to get pissed off, because the Most High ain't done working with me yet on this one, y'all, because they lied. All right, let's go. And it says, during the 3-day period, the oil remains dormant, analogous to the period of Christ's embodiment, right? Upon activation or resurrection, the oil embarks on this transformative ascent, retracting its path back up the spine. So it goes down and it got to come back up and land here. And that's your awareness. That's your Christ consciousness. So like I was telling y'all last night, Jesus ain't went this far. That motherfucker ain't went this far, because this is Jesus. This is Christ consciousness. And up there is God, which is 3 different motherfuckers. Okay? Them not the same motherfuckers. Y'all be trying to put them, Jesus is God and God is Christ. No. That's 3 different people you're talking about. If you're going to talk about, well, process. 3 different parables. Like, it's the same. They're part of each other, but it's different. Like, you got the Quran, the Torah, and the Holy Bible. That's 3 books. But that's one thing. So this is Jesus, this is Christ, and then that's the Godhead, right? The Most High, the higher self. Being the 2 become the 1, the 3, the 3 1, the 1 3. Okay, never mind. All right, never mind, because I don't want to lose y'all. Okay, so again, so back up the spine towards the brain. The brain holds multifaceted symbolism within the narrative. Okay, here's the 3 multifaceted symbolisms within the narrative, right? The upper room, it parallels the upper room where Jesus met with the 12 disciples, equating to the 12 cranial nerves. That's why we got the 12 disciples, the 12 cranial nerves in the body, right? Cranial nerves that emerge from the brain. Number 2, the Holy Land and Garden of Eden. The brain symbolizes a sacred territorial akin to the biblical Holy Land and the paradoxical Garden of Eden. Number 3, land flowing with milk and honey. This alludes to the cerebrum, whose name cerebrum may find its origin in the ram. Aries governs the head, the land flowing with what? Milk and honey. Okay, the intricate process within the brain unfolds as follows. The colostrum, CLAUSTRUM, often associated with the Santa Claus. That's the Santa Claus story in December for Christmas. Coming down the chimney and going back up the motherfucker. Okay. Ugh. The lies, motherfucker. The lies. It's just the lies, okay? It's the lies, y'all. It's a whole vibe with the lie shit, y'all. It was unnecessary. They made a whole fucking fairy tale. And that's why we all fucked up today. Well, y'all is, because I ain't in this shit today with that religious bullshit. But y'all still in it. But that's where y'all need to see now that it's not really talking about Santa Claus. It's talking about that process being Santa coming down the chimney in the spinal cord, right? It says, there the dog again, often associated with Santa Claus, it produces a psycho-physical fluid representing the biblical oil. This fluid then proceeds to the pineal and the pituitary. The pineal gland is the masculine energy. The pituitary is the feminine energy. So everybody got a masculine side of brain and everybody got a feminine side brain. The king and queen chamber of the adapt student. That's oh boy. The pineal gland is electrically, my nose itching, changes the fluid akin to the role of Joseph in the narrative. The pituitary gland magnetically, which is feminine because we're magnetic and masculine is the electrical, right? The electrical charge, we're the magnetic charge. The magnetic charge, the fluid akin to the role of Mary. So Mary and Joseph. The ida and the pendula nerve, the ida and the pendula nerve, the fluid travels down two nerves. The ida connects to the pituitary and the pangea, if I'm saying it right, connected to the pineal gland. The sacrum bone, solar plexus, the oil sets here for 2 to 3 days allegorious, I don't know what the fuck, analogous, to the oil's interment into the cave. Kundalini energy activation is number 6. It preserves and not squanders the oil, activates the Kundalini energy, converting it into a gas that ascends the 33 vertebrae, which is back there, right? Confirmation to each the medulla oblongata. All right, and then number 7, the rebirth and resurrection. The brain, the transformed oil reaches the pineal gland, and then the cerebellum symbolically resurrects all brain cells and rejuvenating all cells in the body. Why they gotta lie? That's all I'm asking. Like, it's given. Why they had to lie? My nose itching. See? It's given. Why they had to lie? Why they had to lie? This intricate process is metaphorically referred to as being born again. So every month, you're reborn again. If you don't squatter the process. And how you squatter the process, he didn't put it in here. I don't guess. Well, he might have it in here. He ain't done yet. No, he probably ain't got that up in there. He probably went all around the whole goddamn lesson. But anywho, if you don't squatter the process, and squatter the process is if you don't interrupt it basically with sex. So I'm going to go ahead and tell you. You can't have sex when this process is going on in your sign, in your sun sign. Okay, when that moon is in your sun sign, you don't do no whoopee because you'll mess up the process. So basically this happens every month. You're born again, basically, because this process only happens once a month. Y'all got it? So that's why we run the church confessing and crying and sobbing, because some of y'all been married, you've been sexing all month, 4 and 5 times a day and all week long, all month long, and now you feel guilty that you need to run to the house of the Lord and repent because you didn't allow that process. Neither did your spouse allow that process to happen in them. So y'all both squattered each other, and yeah, you're living in sin. Yeah. If you want to call it that. If you want to call it that. Keeping you deaf, dumb, mute, and blind. If you want to call it that. Okay? That's to sum it up for you. That's to sum it up. So again, noticeable Born again, noticeable practice associated with this journey includes semen retention. And that's the one I wanted to get to in this book. But then I saw the rest of these, so I'm working my way back to semen retention. Because a lot of that, it says, okay, which associated with this journey is semen retention, or women being celibate or abstinent, right? That all that contributes to this Christ oil right here. Y'all doing that Christ oil thing. And alkaline diet, abstinence from acidic substance and alcohol, sustaining a constantly high vibrational state, kundalini and meditation, chakra balancing, maintaining the tongue's proper position at the roof of the mouth, and practicing proper breathing technique. So really, well, like I said on one of my cards, do 4, 6, and 8. So inhale, well, put the tongue at the roof of the mouth. I'm gonna show y'all right quick. This is multiple ways you can meditate: alternate nostrils, or in nose, out mouth, or in nose, out nose. So there's multiple ways you can meditate, right, to get that heightened awareness, right? But the 4, 6, 8 came out on in my black cards when we was on pop-up a couple of nights ago. So what it is inhale, tongue at the roof of the mouth, because it connects, I forgot what it's called, but it connects to the back of the pineal up there, right? The seat of God. It connects up there. Yep. I forget the word. Y'all got to look it up because he didn't put it in here. I thought he would, but he didn't. It's called something. I don't see it. I forgot. Anyway, you got to look it up what it's called. I think it starts with an M or an N. So go like that. Breathe. You're going to put your tongue up. Breathe in 4. Hold it for 6 seconds. Breathe in 4 seconds. Hold it for 6. Release it at 8. You have better control of the 8 if you close your mouth and release it back through your mouth. Because when you release it with your nose, I'm sorry. When you breathe in with your nose and release with your nose, you got better control to get to the 8. If you do in with this and out with this, it'll go real fast around 5 or 6, maybe 7. Because you're going to be trying to like that toward the end. So if you want better control of your meditation, in through the nose, out through the nose. See it go. Gone. See how, and now watch me do it the other way. See, you get that, you try to go and, you get tired of kind of controlling it, so you'll push it out toward the end. You don't want to do that. But some people like to tell y'all, breathe in your nose, exhale. But when you're trying to do it with a number, the nose will better control it than you going with the mouth. It might be longer or shorter, depending on the person. Depending on the person, right? Depending on whoever the person is. So you can practice either way, or you can do 4, inhale 4, exhale 4, hold it for 4. You can, whatever number is comfortable for you. Everybody's lung capacity is kind of different, and you may have to work up to it if y'all don't have no good endurance when it comes to the lung, energy conservation and endurance when it comes to the lung. You might have to play with your numbers a little bit, but that'll help you kind of get the oxygen up to the brain. That pause, and then boom, then release it. So inhale, pause, release. It should be 3 with a process when you're meditating. All right. Oop, confirmation. Inhale, pause, release. All right. And it says the narrative of Jesus, his sojourn, crucifix at 33, which is representing that vertebrae, remember. The subsequent resurrection allegory encapsulates the profound Christ oil process within the human body, signifying the activation of divine consciousness. This process invites individuals to swim in the depth of their being and unlock the spiritual enlightenment, which the wisdom imparted encourages individuals to embrace a holistic lifestyle and practice and spiritual practice that enables them to align with this transformative journey, harnessing their innate potential for higher consciousness. Now, I could say here, well, maybe I'm not, but see, that's what religion didn't want us to do. And it goes back to that what you call it, I love to say, the quote, we had got, I think it was Achilles, Marcus Achilles, or Achilles, or maybe it was Hermes Magician. I don't know, it was one of them. It said we hid God in man because we knew it was the last place they looked. People don't want to sit down and breathe. They don't want to sit down and meditate. They don't want to sit down and visualize. They don't want to sit down and do nothing. So yeah, they hid it in man because they knew you would not look there till you absolutely had to look there and had no other choice but to sit down and look at yourself and listen to yourself and study yourself. So that could be that process that they hid in man because we knew it would be the last place they looked. God damn. Ooh. The journey of the Christ oil is a profound allegory signifying the passage of the sacred substance along the 33 vertebrae of the spine. As it reaches its pinnacle, it crosses the vagus nerve, an intricate process likened to the crucifixion of Jesus at the age of 33. This symbolic crucifixion represents the transformative of matter into spirit as the oil moves beyond the 33 vertebrae. At this point, Jesus is no longer in the flesh, but has transcended into the realm of the spirit, embodying the divine. So Jesus is not a white man. Jesus is a process. But y'all, they gave y'all a white man face so y'all can worship the white man. Jesus is not a white man. It's the process. All right, it's the process. He's no longer in the body because he went up to the mind. So the mind is spiritual realm. So for y'all to think religion don't got nothing to do with the spiritual realm, you're lying because it just said it. So y'all want to stay in the physical world, the material world, the matter world. But the higher consciousness is the spiritual realm first. It's the spiritual realm first, then the physical, then back to the spiritual realm. So the ascent and the ascendant, right? The descendant and the ascendant, right? Master teacher, right? That's why y'all got that God and devil thing, because it's the same process. He go down, devil, come up, God, okay? If you want to call it that, it's still the same. It's just the way you got to map it to make it make sense. I just know how to connect the dots. So it's still the same. They're one and the same. I've been saying that over 10 years. They one and the same. God and the devil and Lucifer is all the motherfucking same. That's it. They the same. I don't know what else to tell y'all. But the vagal nerve, you know where that motherfucker at, right? That's that motherfucker when you constipated and you goddamn bear down and you squeeze that bitch and be about to pass out while you taking a shit. That's that motherfucker back there in the back door that you don't want to fucking play with, okay? Because that motherfucker pass your ass out, okay? You'll be gone on the toilet like they say Elvis did. But I don't think he went on no toilet. But anywho, but y'all get it? So the vagus nerve is back there, right? So y'all need to look that up. In the parable of Jacob, he becomes the embodiment of the oil. So we done went from Mary to Jesus, now to Jacob. Jacob's ladder, right? That's Jacob's ladder. The rock upon which he restored symbolizes the sacrum bone where the oil descends and remains for a period, 3 days. Jacob's vision of a ladder reaching the heavens, mirror and spinal cord, and heaven symbolizing the head. The celestial ladder, integral to Freemasonry symbolism, signifies that the spinal cord, the spinal cord's significance. The 33 vertebrae of the spinal cord correspond with the 33 levels of Freemasonry. Like, we can go on. I can just teach on this shit my damn self. But, you know what I'm saying? And he hitting it very light. I wouldn't, if I wrote this book, I wouldn't hit it light. Trust me. I'll take your ass on a journey. But he tread lightly. He did. Because you know what? This feels basic to me. I don't know if it's because I know it already, or it's because he treaded so lightly that he didn't want to step on toes, or didn't go deep diving. You know what I'm saying? But I get it. He made it whatever he made it as, I guess. But to me, oh boy, y'all went to school for real if it had been me writing this book. Because look at here, he kept it short and blunt. Like, he kept it short. Just, it's not a. Never mind. My mind works different. Never mind. I'm different. I just feel like he just kept it so superficial. He kept it so superficial. And I can tell he kept it superficial. But again, I wouldn't have kept it superficial. The moon, the sun and the moon serve as archetypal representation of the two fundamental principles permeate all aspects of creation. The sun embodies positivity, masculinity, and electricity, while the moon embodies negativity, femininity, and magnetism. When the brain's colostrum, if I'm pronouncing that right, these principles combine to create a sacred fluid referred to in the Bible as milk and honey. The Lord, I just got to download, y'all. God damn. Oh, Lord. Look, represent the higher self and the inner observer, or the Christ consciousness within. Milk is associated with the moon and the pituitary gland, and while the honey corresponds with the sun and the pineal gland. I just got to download. See, that's why they don't want y'all to read. Because you're gonna open up your conscience. You're gonna start thinking. You're gonna start questioning. You're gonna start getting information, and then you're gonna be like, damn, well, where the hell did that come from? Well, where did I get that thought from? Which I know where it come from, because that's why I keep stopping, because I keep getting uploads and downloads while I'm reading. As I'm teaching and talking to y'all, I'm getting them. That's why I had to just pause so I could hear what the hell they was dumping in my mind. Ooh, child, reading is fundamental, boy, I tell you. Hold on, y'all. Let me see what they up in this swimming about. Oh boy, that's a good ass book. Ooh, that's a good ass book. That's a good book though. I ain't mad at him. I just would have dove a little deeper. We got a gratitude candle tomorrow, y'all. Y'all got till midnight. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, $50 if y'all want to be on the list. I have what did I do with the list? Dr. C, me, Starlight, Tanya, and Dulce. All right, for the gratitude candle. Pop up slave number 1 tomorrow, Felicia 2, Tammy 3, and Catherine 4. I want to get this book club out the way. Okay, and not have my energy zapped too much. Where are we at? Okay, the medical industry employs this symbolism because raising the Kundalini energy through the spine is believed to activate dormant brain cells, regulate blood pressure, and facilitate body regeneration. That's why they don't want us to do it. Because when you do that, age going backwards. You regenerate. You heal yourself. So that's why they always talk about, oh, don't do this. Oh, you ain't supposed to do this. Don't raise it up. Don't do this. Don't do that. No, raise that bitch up. That's why y'all ass sick, because y'all ain't raising it up. Okay? So again, the tree signifies the spine, while its leaves represent the brain. Within the context of the Kundalini energy, the male principle aligns with the Pingala channel and the pineal gland, the sun, and electricity, while the female principle corresponds with the Ida channel, the pituitary, and the moon, and the magnetism. The symbolic imagery of the three wise men from the east encapsulates three vital components: the thalamus, the pineal gland, and the pituitary gland. Okay, so the three wise men, I say wise women, but you know I'm different. So, but y'all say three wise men, but I say the three wise woman. Okay, the mother, the maiden, and the crone, bitch. Okay, and a hypothalamus, hippo. Okay, but hypothalamus, pineal, and pituitary gland. So you got to know this is patriarch. He's a man. He's a man. He ain't gonna say nothing about the mother. Okay, but the mother, I can point her out. The latter is this allegorical narrative represents the spine and two serpents symbolizing the Kundalini channel coiled along the spine. This is that holistic card I keep pulling out for y'all to see, which they adopted it in medical. This is the Kundalini. This is the Kundalini, but this is on fire. This is on ambulance trucks and anything dealing with the ambulance, right? That's our sign they stole. That's our symbol. That's our symbol right there. The two serpents coiling at the base, and they don't want you because he just said that it heals over here, right? And regenerates. He said it facilitates bodily regeneration, regulates blood pressure, and activates dormant brain cells. So and they took the sign and put it on a goddamn ambulance. See how they be stealing? That's how they be stealing. All right. That's how they be stealing our shit. But anywho, let's go. And it said that's the Chaldeus is what it's called, I believe. C-A-E-C-A-U or C-A-E-D-E-U-S, something like that with the C. I'm trying to remember how it's spelled. But that's what it's called. But they adopted it on the ambulances and stuff. It said the fire embodiment raising one's vibrational frequency and activating the Kundalini energy at the base of the spine. Ultimately, this journey culminates, I probably fucked that up, in the crown chakra, up there, located at the top of the head, where the union of the sun's electric male energy and the moon's magnetic female energy reaches its zenith, zen, right? So one of these is feminine and one of these is masculine. One is feminine and the other one is masculine. And where it reaches is what? It says zenith, Zion, zenith, right? Z-E-N, the horizon, the Zion, peace. Peace between poles, Polaris, peace between the poles, the duality, the divine feminine, divine masculine. So why y'all say love is complicated? It ain't complicated. Y'all ass just ain't balanced. That's why it's complicated, because your ass ain't healed. That's why it's complex for some of y'all. Like I just said earlier, because y'all not balanced. That's why. But that's neither here nor there. Then you got pineal gland and Christianity. I ain't even finna get into this. Leonardo da Vinci, I see he talking about the Jesus stuff again. Let me see, do I want to do that? No, I don't. He's talking about the zodiac sign. In many ancient depictions, Mark, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, you'll find suns between their heads representing the four states of the seasons. So we already know Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John represent summer, winter, spring, and fall. Symbolism. That's what it represents. Why the fuck they didn't tell us that? Like, why? Why they gotta lie? Because see, guess what? Not omission is still a lie. A half truth is still a lie. See, y'all thinking, oh, because they left it out. No, that's a lie. They told you something else, or they left it out purposely. An omission is still a lie. A half truth is still a lie. Y'all got to remember that. The water in a glass is still the shape of the glass. Whether it's half or full, it's still the shape of the glass. All right. So anybody holding stuff back, not telling y'all stuff, they're still lying because they're lying by omission. It's different if you didn't know it. But if you know it and you withhold it, you're still lying. In my book, you are. Okay, now it's talking about Jesus' birth, but I ain't gonna read that. The heart, magnetism, dielectricity, and the torus. Okay, so that's yin and the yang. The dialect field, let me see. Counter space or the dielectric field can be likened to the colossal toothless dragon peacefully slumbering within the pitch black dungeon. It is a pure potential and potential of awakening, metaphorically elucidated by Ken Wheeler as a black hole devoid of magnitude. A sink within a bubble, it symbolizes the overthrow and magnetism dominance, ushering us beyond the visible universe into what we perceive as reality, a realm dominated entirely by magnetism, characterized as a loss of energy and potential, a state of pure impotency. Only when these two aether fields modulities interact does electrification and actualization, or simply put, our familiar existence emerge. Well, goddamn. Magnetism. Torus and the hyperbola together comprise the atom's 3D geometry, constituting the simplex conjugate geometry of the universe. The cordial bubble radiates outward from the center, encompassing the toroidal form, while the hyperboloid assumes the shape of a hourglass, fitting perfectly within the donut. The yin and the yang and the yang and the yin. Boy, he got a lot on this motherfucker. He talking about towers and shit. Hold up, Dubai Creek Tower. Oh, we got some Oh, India. Oh, Capitol Hill in Rome, often traversed by Julius Caesar. Ceiling of Mary Antoinette's bedchamber in Versailles, France. Dream catchers. Well, look at her. Y'all might want to get this book. All right, let's go. Cosmology, North Pole, Globalism. Oh, I like the way he did this one. Oh, Baal, B-A-A-L. Globalism. Bitch, he did some spiritual Scrabble on this motherfucker. Oh my God, look at there. He did some spiritual shit. You see that? Global. B-A-A-L. Oh my goodness. Oh, y'all want that book? Y'all might want to go and order that book. And that, no, I ain't getting no goddamn commission, but I need to. All right. All right. Oh, boy, you did it on that. Look at here now. Now you done stepped up into my shit here. Globalism. Putting that spiritual Scrabble in there. The hell? Huh? Boy, globalism. Boy, look here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Mm-mm-mm. What? The Celestial Gateway is the book. The Celestial Gateway. The Celestial Gateway is the book, if y'all want to get it. All right, let's go. If you can base expectation only on what you can see, then you'll blind the possibility of a new reality. I'm gonna read that again for those in the back, middle, and front with a third grade education and don't want to graduate. If you can base expectation only on what you can see, then you'll blind the possibility of a new reality. Boy, ethereal quotes. Oh my goodness. I like the way he put this together. Here the Holy Grail at right here, but we ain't finna read that, I don't think. I might read that next week. I'm trying to see, do I want to read it? Enduring allure of the Holy Grail narrative has touched poets, mystics, and seekers across time. As this Grail symbolism intersects with the enigmatic story of the North Pole, intricate patterns of interconnected meaning emerge. Visualize the North Pole, a vast expanse of pristine ice, remnants of the round table cradling the grail, reminiscent of the round table cradling the grail. This untouched frozen realm resonates with purity, mirroring the sanctity surrounding the grail's table. The world's continents seemingly embrace this polar crown is testimony to its universal gravitas. Oh, shit. Oh, I know what this is talking about. I know what this shit talking about. This is talking about them ice wall shit everybody be talking about on TikTok and shit. The ice wall, you know how they got it, the wall that's over there by the Antarctica, that ice wall that is, they don't want nobody to go on to the other side over there. Like it's a whole other goddamn village over yonder. Like a whole other shit going on. Like Elysium and some shit. Oh, he talking about the ice wall. That's got to be what he talking about. Like symbolically. I'm thinking symbolic. I'm talking about symbolically. Universal gravity is, before we dive deeper into other interperceptions, here's a profound metaphysical concept to ponder. It said that the human being in essence is the Holy Grail. Well, I've been saying that. I say the Ace of Wands and the Ace of Cups is the Holy Grail, which is us. Envision your neck as the cradle. Yep, that the skull, the Holy Grail is back there. It's still back there where the 33 is, right? Because your cup, like, remember on Halloween, everybody have the skull head. If you flip it, it's a cup. It's a cup like this. That's the Holy Grail. Because you sit like this, like, but you're back here. But even right here in the jawline, that's the Holy Grail. Because it makes that cup around the head that it was talking about. So, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm gonna read this, or I'm gonna read this over. I'm probably gonna tear this book up writing in it. Uh, Forming the chalice. It forms the chalice. Ooh, child. The head is heaven. Well, we done figured that out by now, but let's go. Let's go. Satan is Saturn. So Satan is Saturn. All right. Satan is Saturn. Right here, it said, that's the Baalism. There's, wait a minute. There it is. The Holy Grail. The head is heaven and light. And then Satan is Saturn. All right. The number 666, the mark of the beast, everybody say that, right? We already hear that, like, I don't know how many times. I'm tired of hearing it. Gains a nuanced interpretation. When considering the cosmic perspective, it suggests that we inhabit not merely the solar system, but the soul system. Whereas Saturn, often linked with Satan, play a crucial role in the journey of the soul into physical manifestation. Mainstream science observes the hexagonal pattern at Saturn's North Pole, potentially symbolizing deeper truths about the universe and our place within it. This imaginary, whether accurate or computer generated by agencies like NASA, is thought to hold symbolic significance, hinting at the profound connection between the physical and the spiritual realms. Y'all gotta excuse me, I'm trying to avoid this light that's keeps shining on this page because he got these shiny ass pages and this light is, I can't say. Satan and Saturn is depicted as governing the force of the world, likened to a computer or simulation into which our minds project our souls. As the outermost layer of the soul system, Saturn marks our entry into the realm of time and space, right? Big Daddy Kane, right? Embodying Father Time, or Chronos, the ancient deity of time, right? And in astrology, Saturn is esteemed as the great teacher, because that's, remember, Saturn represents our patterns, our behaviors, our karma, good or bad, what we come here to learn, our teacher. So we got to learn from what we're not good at, what we're not disciplined at, what we're lacking. So where is your Saturn at? Your Saturn is a cycle. That's where we're cutting soul ties, right? Saturn, when we learn a lesson, I say how to close cycles out when we cut cords with people and places and things that we've learned our lesson from. So we're cutting that tie. I learned my lesson. I ain't repeating it. I'm not dealing with nobody that's going to remind me, that's going to throw those red flags. I learned my lesson. I'm cutting it. So I don't want to repeat it, right? I don't even want it to come back into my reality, right? I want to clip it, snip it, right? Which is why we're doing cord cuttings. Like if a man is abusive to you, if you don't learn it, you're going to go get another abusive man and another abusive man and another abusive man. Or are you going to learn your lesson that you deserve love and not to be abused, but to be loved and not deal with anybody that comes off as being abusive? See, that's Saturn. That's Father Time. That's karma. You're learning your karma lesson, so you're not repeating it. And any person give you a red flag that they're abusive, you're not dealing with them. You're not going backward. You're not going to compromise your peace to go be with somebody that's abusive. So Saturn is what we all have to learn. It deals with boss. It deals with company. It deals with, like I said, patterns, cycles, and behaviors that we come in that we need to fine tune. That we need to learn our lesson. That's Saturn return. That's the Saturn return in y'all chart. What house is it in? Is it in Gemini? Is it in Aries? Is it in Capricorn? Is it in Scorpio? What house is your Saturn in? That's what you need to be working on. That's what you need to be gaining strength in and cutting and learning from that. That the planets and the house. You're supposed to be learning from that. So that's how you're supposed to get better in your chart to get to your north node and not be in your south node. Because he said we all come in there, right? That's the south node, south pole, north pole, holy grail, graduation. Our cup runneth over, milk and honey. See, you got to come down and go all the way up and learn them wherever them planets is and learn them lessons, whoop, and graduate and get the holy grail and learn your lesson. And then maintain what you're good at, get better with what you're not good at. Whatever house that is. Whatever house that's in, whatever sign that's in, that's what we're here to do. All this other shit is fuckery. It's just a waste of time. It's just a distraction, really. It's a distraction. This is the stuff, y'all, if you want spiritual enlightenment, the stuff that he's talking about in this book, this is what you're supposed to be gaining and getting toward. This enlightenment. Not the other fuck shit and horse shit around they be doing. That's not it. This is it. Oh my God. Damn. Oh boy, here you go, here you go, here you go. Great teacher presenting lesson on physical limitations and the duality of existence. The celestial body symbolizes the crystallization of the soul into physical matter or carbon 666 upon entering Saturn's domain, thus receiving the mark of the beast. Manny P. Hall is renowned scholar of mysticism, links Saturn to the process of crystallization, reflecting on the physical embodiment of life's form based on carbon, an element composed of 6 protons, 6 electrons, 6 neutrons. You're going to hear that throughout. It's deeper than that, but you're going to hear that. Basically, you're going to hear that as the base of it, but it's deeper than that. All right. Roman mythology, which depicts Saturn with a clock or consuming his children, offers metaphors of the cyclical nature of life and death within the physical plane, governed by time. Saturn's representation as the Grim Reaper, cloaked in black and wielding a scythe, further symbolize its association with mortality and the crystallization of physical existence. So, this process of incarnation through the 7 celestial spheres accumulating in earthly existence is said to obscure our divine origin, grounding us into the physical at the expense of spiritual awareness. This transition, represented by the root chakra, emphasizes on matter over mind, echoes the sentiments that our entry into this world veiled our true spiritual nature. And look at this shit here. And okay, now we got, okay. Oh, we're gonna have to dive into this part right here. In essence, the planetary symbol crafted from representation of the moon, mind, sun, soul, and earth, body. So mind, body, soul. Mind, body, soul. Embody the intricate dance between the cosmic forces that shape our journey from spirit to matter. Spirit over matter. Mind over matter. Highlighting Saturn's pivotal role in this transformative process. Okay, hold up. Where's my pen? Where's my pen here? I'm about to go back to this because I'm getting a download. Where's my marker? No, where's the yellow thing at? Did I move it? Did it fall? Where'd it go? What the heck? Did I move it? Yeah, where'd my yellow highlighter go? Oh, here. I was like saying, where the hell did the damn thing go? Okay, we're gonna have to go back to that. We're gonna have to go back to that. I'm gonna go back to that. I'll go back to that later off the film because I gotta dive a little bit deeper into that. Mind matter, celestial days. Monday, the realm of the moon. Tuesday, dominion of Mars. Wednesday, influence of Mercury. Thursday, realm of Jupiter. Friday, allure of Venus. All right. And then Saturday, dominance of Saturn, Satan. And then Sunday, the radiance of the sun. So it's telling you like the 7 planets. When he was talking about the 7 planets or the 7 chakras, that's what he was talking about. I'm gonna go back and break that down. That's why I'm highlighting that, so I can go back to it and find it, and I'll be able to find it. All right, let's move on. As I release my present identity, I unfurl the wings of my future self. That's a little quote. Alchemy of chakras and spiritual transformation. I'm gonna skip that. I just want y'all to get a feel for if y'all want the book or not. Okay, the etheric bridge. Okay, the etheric. Look how I broke this down. Early warnings in the etheric body. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Cosmic blueprint. That's not. Let's get to semen retention so I can go. How long I've been on here? 132. The moon. The feminine Ankh and Taurus. Symbolism. The soldiers of Christ. Freemasonry. He even got Freemasonry in here. Like I said, he surface leveled this book. He surface leveled this book. In the realm of existence, interpretation eclipse facts. In the realm of existence, interpretations eclipse facts. Damn. Subconscious mind and its influence. Freemasonry. He just did surface level. I already know. He probably ain't really said too much on that. Yeah, he's kind of repeating the Christ oil stuff again. 33-degree in Freemason hierarchy, there are 3 levels. The Blue Lodge Masonry, upon reaching the 33-degree in Scottish Rite Masonry and Freemasonry, individuals may be eligible for membership in other secret societies such as Skull and Bones. Skull and Bones. And then it says symbolism of 33, significance of the number 33 is profound. Water, for instance, typically melts at 32, transitioning from a solid to a liquid. Freemasonry employed 33 degrees of masonry to symbolize the concept of being set free and flowing. It represents profound truth revealed to initiates as they progress through the degrees. This number also corresponds with 33 vertebrae in the human spine, which, again, he going back over to Christ oil, which is the ascent of the Christ oil through these vertebrae, said to activate the pineal gland and enhance enlightenment within the brain. That's why they want y'all dumbed down. I keep telling y'all, that's what they want y'all to be dumbed down so y'all don't know and they can manipulate y'all better and control y'all better. Now, do you need all this to get that? No, because just like I said, if you're in alignment with spirit, spirit can initiate you. My initiation is through spirit. It's not through none of this shit. So I know what they know. And I know how to take what they know and take it further. So that's spirit initiation. That's way further transcendence to what they got on paper or what they want y'all to know. So you got to believe anything that the white man has gotten and put his hands on. If he done put his hands on it, you can guarantee it was watered down. You can guarantee you ain't finna know nothing that's gonna beat his ass. He gonna keep that shit superficial like his ass is. Super fuck official. Now I said what I said. If you want the deep gnosis, you gonna have to go in deep and dive. And then you gonna come out, maybe, hopefully alive, and still kicking. Okay, like chicken. Because it ain't gonna be easy when you dive down that deep. Okay, just so you know. This ain't nothing you gonna learn from initiation, because they're not gonna give you all of it, y'all. If they gave you that shit, you would overthrow them. If they told you everything about the Bible, you would throw that bitch out. You wouldn't even want it. You wouldn't even want nothing to do with it. So why would they give you something that's gonna annihilate them? Why would they give you something that's gonna get rid of them in your life? Oh, you ain't heard me. You ain't heard me. Y'all ain't heard me. See, that's the difference. They can't outbeat spirit. They can't whoop spirit. They cannot do anything when it comes to spirit. Spirit does this stuff. They got a cap on what they can do. See, it's limited to what they can do. But it's not limited to what spirit can do. The Most High can do. It's not limited. See, y'all, ooh, child. Ooh, I'm glad I picked this book up tonight. All right, let's go. So we got here moon cycle. Let me see when we gonna get to this. Oh, there's semen retention right there. Hold on, y'all. We getting to where we wanted to go. Semen retention. Let's go. Let's read this moon first. This moon, because we did the sun already. So let's do the moon. The moon doesn't simply reflect hold up. What? The moon doesn't simply reflect the sunlight. Uh-oh, that's gonna piss them astrologers off. Them people that study what you call them? What you call them people in school, looking at the stars, that class. Oh, that y'all ain't gonna like that. Oh, probably some of y'all spiritual people probably ain't gonna like that either. Y'all mean, what you mean? It don't reflect. Y'all finna, uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. Oh, wait. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. Now the moon. Let's go. Let me stand up. I can't see. This light is glaring off these shiny pages. The moon doesn't simply reflect the sun's light. It emanates its own source of illumination. Ooh, gazing at a full moon can help enhance your psychic abilities. Consider the moon as a representation of your mind. You remember he said the moon was the mind. With a full moon being its most potent phase, you can harness the power of full moons to your advantage, such as initiating new endeavors in your life or engaging in deep visualization meditations about your future. So you can use it to manifest. Conversely, new moons symbolize fresh beginnings, new mindsets, and sets new goals. The moon holds significance in various aspects of our lives and language. The word moon itself can be associated with mind. Lunar pertains to moon, the moon. A lunatic refers to a person displaying erratic behavior, which can be influenced by the moon phase. Right? The moon follows 14-day cycle to wax. Okay? So wax is 14 days and a wane to a new moon. This cycle aligns with the human reproductive system administration, where it takes 14 days for the egg to mature in the ovaries. If fertilized, a child is born around 270 days later. Otherwise, menstruation occurs in 14 days. Okay, now that's not kind of correct. Okay, but I see where he's going with it. It's actually 240 days. Because remember, 240 days we were in the mother's womb, remember? Y'all gotta remember. 240 days, right? But I see what he's doing because y'all think, well, just pretend like that's there. I'm gonna do this so y'all don't have to see the line, right? So if that's 12 and that's 3 and that's 6 and that's 9, hold on, let me put this up here. 8, 22, 25. I don't know if y'all can see. Ooh, it's dark. Okay, gave myself a little light, maybe, hopefully. So, there we go. So remember, if that's 9 months, a lot of people like to say we were born at 10, but you ain't accounting for the month that nothingness was there. Nothingness. Because remember, she didn't even know she was pregnant until she got to miss the first cycle. Then she knows it's a baby, right? Which still could, the nothingness could be there, but the nothingness is definitely there because a woman don't know until her cycle don't come on till the next month. So then this would be 3 months. This would be 6 months, right? So, right? So this is 240. This is the 120. Which makes the whole 360 degrees. So he's saying 270, right? So he's saying 270. So that means, that's what, 11? That's 11, right? Or 9. That's 9. Ooh, let me do some math right quick. 360 minus 270. 90. So he's saying 90. So that's where he got that. He got it at the right angle. he got it at that right angle because 45 and 45 is 90. So that's what he's doing. So he's only counting. Basically, if you look at it again, he's only counting half of the light side, but not the dark side, not the underbelly of the Scorpio energy, but on the top side of the Aries. But actually, we're in the womb 240 degrees. If you look at it. Those are 45 angles, not 90. See? Those are 45-degree angles, not 90. But he's saying 270, but 240, 120 is 360. So that would make 360 minus, did I do that right? Yeah, 270, he's getting 90. So he's still like he's wiping off. I see where he's coming from because he's taking only half the zodiac. When you look at it like that, if you got 90 degrees, left, you only got half of the zodiac. So then he's canceling out another side of it. If you really look at it, I'm just going a little bit further. I'm shooting what I'm spinning off of what he wrote right now, y'all. My mind is breaking down how he got 270. Because from my studies, 360, 240, but I see this is another 30, right? So there's another 30 degrees right there. Right? So you're thinking another month. And that's why we go from 9. Y'all say we were born in 10 months, but we're actually born in 9 months. But that's the discrepancy, or that's the way other people relate it. We don't relate it like that. I can tell he probably not black. But I mean, I can tell because what he wrote, because what he been writing, I can tell. Is he even in this? He probably ain't even in this hang on book. He don't sound like a black person, that's for sure. But anyway, but you get what I'm saying, y'all? You get it? I see I'm saying how he got 90 degrees from 360. Ooh, Lord. Was 90. 360 from 270 was 90. Y'all see that? But that 240 plus 120 is 360. But we only missing 33 and a third of the pie. So you still missing 3.3 right there of the pie. They're like the Pac-Man, but it's the zodiac sign. It's the zodiac wheel. Let me just say it like that. It's the zodiac wheel, but I'm trying to figure out where he get his numbers from. So my brain is trying to process where he get his numbers from. Cause he ain't a woman. He a man. So how he know how our body work? This is a woman's body, right? But men have a cycle too. Theirs just different. Men have a menstrual cycle too, but theirs is different. They don't have the bleeding. They get funny, they get flaky, they get bitchy, you know. They act just like us, just without the bleeding. They messy, they drama, you know, they feelings, they in their emotion, they mood swing and everything just like we do, just don't have the bleeding. But yeah, 240, 9, 10, and then you got 11 and you got 12 right there. 4 weeks, you don't know. Then she becomes pregnant after 4 weeks. That would be right here too, right? If I wanted to say Taurus, I would say Taurus. If I wanted to say Aries, I would say Aries, right? So I'm trying to figure out where is his information coming from? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Where is his, I'm doing it in my head, but I'm trying to figure out where he really got that from. I'm going to work on that later. Because I'm going to find out where he got that from. And it could be just different studies under different people, right? different studies under different studies under different people, different books. But that's why you gotta read. That was the first time I saw 270 though. That's the first time I saw 270. And my mind's still going. So that's the first time I saw 270. So I think I know how you got it because I think I got it on here. I know. Okay. I thought, I was like, yeah, this, I know it. I know it. I was like, nah, this ain't giving right. Let me see. Yep, that's exactly where he fucking got that shit from. I was about to say, because I'm like, nah, because I done worked that shit in and backwards and inside out. And I'm trying to dig it out of my head, y'all. Like, where else could he have fucking got that from? It's on my board, but I was like, yeah, he got that from somewhere. Now I see what he did. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how he come up with his number. Now I got it. And I've always said that because it's on my board. Yep. That's exactly how he did it. Okay. All right. Let's move on. Because I can keep breaking this shit down. All right. Incorporating the moon phases into your life can be advantageous. During the new phase, which is tomorrow, it's ideal for launching new projects, plant seeds, and embarking on new life chapters, aligning your growth with the moon's gradual waxing. And that's what I said. Get your ritual on. That's what I was talking about when I said it earlier. Get your ritual on, because the new moon, right? Doing new projects. All right, let me see. And then it got over here utilizing the moon. Oh, dang! I want to get to this before it gets too late. Semen retention. Men don't like to hear that. Men don't like to hear that one. Utilizing the moon. Y'all know how to utilize the moon, don't you? I'm going to leave that for y'all to get. If y'all want to know how to... I got moon books on my playlist anyway. But if y'all want to know, he breaks it down up in here too. What to do with a ritual. Okay, so say the new moon. Okay, yeah. Let's do the new moon. New moon, waxing crescent. This is the beginning of a lunar cycle when the moon is not visible. It's a time for new beginnings, setting intentions, and planting the seeds of your desires. So every month you get to plant seeds. If one thing don't manifest that you planted in the moon prior, then you can retouch it up as it comes into the new moon, or you can redo it again or do something totally different, depending on what you're trying to manifest or how big it is you're trying to manifest, right? So it says what to do. Start new projects, set goals, make plans, and initiate changes in your life. Create a list of intentions or a vision board to manifest your desires. Ritual. Perform a simple ritual by lighting a candle and focusing on your intention. Write down your goals or wishes and keep them in a safe place to revisit later. And the same thing with the first quarter moon, which will be waxing globulus, right? And during this phase, the moon is growing and its energy supports action, growth, and momentum. What to do? To create steps towards your goal, overcome obstacles, and make adjustments as needed. It's time to progress. It's time of progress and determination. Ritual: reflect on your progress and adjust your plans as necessary. Light a green or white candle to symbolize growth and achievement. And then he says full moon, the moon is fully illuminated and its energy is powerful. It's a time of culmination, revelation, and heightened intuition. What to do? Celebrate achievements, express gratitude, and release what no longer serves you. It's an excellent time for meditation, divination, and connecting with your inner wisdom. Ritual: perform a full moon ritual by charging crystals, practicing meditation, or performing a release ceremony where you let go of negative emotions or habits. Okay, then third quarter moon, which is the waning globulus. As a moon starts to wane, it's a time for reflection, evaluation, and letting go. What to do? Reflect on your achievements and consider what you can release or improve. Clear out physical and emotional clutter to make space for new energies. Ritual: light a black or blue, dark blue candle to represent the releasing of negative energies. Write down what you want to release and burn the paper. And see, we do that when we do the candles. We burn with the cord cuttings. We burn the candle because you got a burning ritual, right? And then it says new moon, waning crescent. This is the final phase of the lunar cycle before the new moon. It's a time of rest, inner work, and preparing for the next cycle. So really, when you go through all these 5 phases, you get ready to repeat them next month, and then the next month, and the next month. And that's what keep your manifestations growing and evolving. But the stuff that you don't need, that's not working, or you release, let it go. And then you can start new goals, or once you get something, start a new goal. Once you get something, start a new goal. It's just you keep the rotation going because it's a new moon every month, right? And so this one says, what to do? Relax and recharge. Focus on inner reflection, meditation, and tying up loose ends. Plan for the upcoming cycle. Ritual: practice self-care, journal your thoughts and feelings, and set clear intentions for the next lunar cycle. So really, you're just repeating the process. So once you do it enough, you will know what to do and when to do, right? Okay, semen retention. I think this is the last. Oh, and this is unveiling the enigma of urine upcycling. What the fuck? Touching the veil. Oh, he done broke down, man. Well, look at here. He done broke down the man, him. He got, before I go to semen retention, sacred energy exchange. Look what he wrote down for man, y'all. This is, oh, no, wait a minute. No, that's numerology. Oh, that's numerology symbolism. Okay, so, okay. He says man, M-A-N. Man, 4, represents manifestation, solidity, and groundedness. A, number 1, signifies individuality and the spark of life. And then N, he got 5 in parentheses, symbolizes sensory experience and exploration. Adding these numerical values together, 4 1 and 5 also yields the number 10, echoing the concept of the perfected man. What the hell? Oh, and he did Adam and Eve. Okay. Oh, I didn't even see that. So he did Adam and Eve. Okay. Numerology analysis of names. So he broke down the names. But that's a typo. Because M is not. Oh, that's why he did 4. So he broke. I would say M is not 4, but he took the 13 and put it down to 4. So he went down to 4, because the numbers are 0 through 9. So anytime you get double digits, like in the teens or the 20 somethings or the 30 something, you got to condense it back down, except for the angel numbers. So I was like, wait a minute, M. That's why I was frowning when I was reading. I was like, N is 5, and I was like, that ain't 5. But now I'm looking up here at my thing, and it is. So he took the letter M, which is number 13, and condensed it down to 4. And then he took the N in man, which was 14, and condensed it down to 5. And then A is 1. So yeah, okay. And now he's taking the actual 1 through 9 number and telling you what it means. Okay. And that's how he did Adam and Eve. Yeah. Adam, A represents individuality and the creative force that breathes life into existence. D, which will be 4, that's the right number, signifies the manifested presence of solidity of being. And then A, 1, again, points to individuality and unique existence. M, which will be 4, stands for sensory awareness and a grounded connection to the physical world. Then Eve would be, the 5 is E, represents sensory perception, exploration, and curiosity. V, which would be 22, when you don't break down master numbers, right? You leave it at 22. The master number signifies a strong connection to spiritual insights, as 22 is often considered the master builder in numerology. Remember, I used to have the shirts Catch 22 when I was doing my t-shirts 4 years ago. So that's the V, right? 22, Catch 22, right? And then it says E, 5 again, symbolizes sensory perception and awareness. See? Wow. Now, who learning down there? Y'all learn shit every day, huh? And then it says, when you add these numerical numbers up, 5, 22, and 5, you arrive at the 32, which holds a unique significance. Odd numbers are linked to masculine. Even numbers are linked to feminine. That's why they say the masculine is the root chakra and the feminine is the sacral, and the masculine is the solar, and the woman is the moon, the Cancer, and then the throat is masculine, and then this first eyebrow chakra, third eye, is feminine, and 7, the crown chakra, will be masculine. So again, once you know, you know. You're just going to see a lot of repetition and regurgitation through a lot of books. And then it may be some stuff that you may catch that's new. But then you're going to see a lot of regurgitation. But I mean, that's okay. As long as you can get something new out of the book that you didn't know before. Because that's really what people do. They just compile what other people write and write a book. I've been recognized that. It's just going to be some stuff in there new. Some stuff is going to be repetitive. Okay, let's get to this semen retention. Well, damn, we finished the book. Well, we didn't finish the book, but what? Agenda 2030. Hold up, bitch. Hold up. Wait the hell a minute. Hold up. Oh, we might be looking at that because I got to see what the hell going on with that one. He said, Agenda 2030. Awakening to the truth, unveiling the cosmic expansion within. Greetings, everybody. Are y'all loving book club? Oh my damn, he got the herbs up in this bitch too. Herb archive. Boy, he done did him some homework. These are some of the main ones we normally get too, that we normally have around. The main ones people usually, look at him. Did health benefits and metaphysical benefits. Oh, you done showed out on this one, huh? Ah, child, you done showed out. He put a little herb little thing here for y'all too. What the hell? He done put a little he done put a little herb dictionary up in here. Got you a love tea and everything, y'all. Look, he got a love tea. Oh, let me see what this love tea do. I might need to make me some. Damn, I almost got everything. Promote self-love. Well, I got that. Comfort. Yeah, I thought it was going to bring you love. Hold up. Provide positive vibes, relationship stability. Oh, it do. Oh, shit. Chickweed, peppermint, vervain, valerian, ginseng, rosemary, chamomile, skullcap, cinnamon, candula, lavender, red raspberry, hibiscus, mullein, and kava. Bitch, y'all got all those. You got you one hell of a love tea right there. Let me tell you. You got a love tea. You get you one of them, you got a love tea. Any one of those. You don't even have to mix all of them up together. You just pick from it. And I got some of them here. Got a dream tea. Peppermint, chickweed, valerian, St. John wort, calendula, rose petal, hibiscus, dandelion, mugwort, and bay leaf. Look at him. No. I ain't never heard of moringa water. Oh, hold up. I don't know about all this, bro. Chlorophyll water. Tea for constipation. Tea for cramps. Tea for heart health. Tea for weight loss. Tea for stress. Tea for respiratory problems. Tea for eyesight. Tea for mood swings. Tea for skin. Alkaline tea. Bitter detox tea. He done went up in here and did some shit. Blue lotus. I got some of that. Eases depression, enhances libido, relieves menstruation problems, fights constipation. Good for lucid dreaming, psychic enhancement, and meditation aid. Dang, y'all. Oh, he gave y'all a little dictionary of some. These are like some basics, but these are like the main ones you probably will be working with. And he got chlorophyll over here too. Ashwagandha, elderberry, St. John's wort, milk thistle. I use milk thistle when I'm detoxing my colon, liver, kidney, and spleen with the black seed oil cures everything except death, removes mucus, heals various illness issues, reduces acne, supports hair growth, treats vitiligo. Then it says metaphysical, spiritual benefits of black seed oil, healing past traumas, protection from evil entities, enhances psychic abilities. Look at you, plant-based healing. Look at you. Don't put the herbs up in him. Meditation tea, protection tea, healing tea, love tea, Psychic ability T. Look at him. Okay, let me move on over here. Finding your truth. Oh, this is what a lot of y'all need, this chapter right here. Because a lot of y'all be like, well, what is my truth? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. That's why you got to sit with yourself until you find that out. Nobody can tell you what to do and what you feel led to do and what you're passionate about. Y'all can only tell yourself that. I mean, they can probably head you in the right direction, but then that still may not be the ultimate direction that you actually want to go in. So I would be careful about asking other people because that's an inside journey. Y'all really shouldn't ask anybody. You need to hone in, like I said, on your intuitive and where you feel led, start there. Because really, you shouldn't even ask nobody where to start. You really shouldn't. But I get it. Some of y'all just got to have people tell y'all stuff. Because y'all don't want to think for yourself. You're afraid you're going to be wrong. And that you might pick the wrong thing. Or you might not like what, you might not want to do it. Well, shit, I didn't want to do tarot, but my ass doing it. I didn't pick that shit. It picked me. The fuck? But, I mean, I'm okay with it, though. I love it. And it must have been what I needed to do. So it's the journey. It's the journey. So don't worry about don't worry about so much. What am I supposed, no, you will find that as you journey on. That's not going to come like right soon you start the spiritual journey. It's not going to happen like that, y'all. Anybody telling y'all that shit, they fucking lying to your face. Okay? That is not, and they ain't no woke motherfucker either. Because that is not how the shit happens. You will journey through it and you will discover it. You will discover what you need to be doing. You will discover what you want to do. Right? You said love moringa. I have moringa too. You have that book too? Drink daily. For years, my blends include the healing remedies. Yes. He did. I can't believe he laid these out in there like that, y'all. This the book. Moringa is very healthy. Yep. That's the book, y'all, if y'all want it. Celestial Gateway. All right. So let's get on here with this semen retention because I know y'all like you want to know, right? You want to know. You want to know. There's belief. Oh, I was going to do that, but I don't think I'm going to do that because we did a little bit of that at the beginning. How minds become programmed is in here too. Belief and how minds become programmed. Y'all need to look at this book. Our mind is split into two parts. The realm of consciousness. Woo, God dang. Rewiring thought patterns, the subconscious mind, the unconscious behavior, design of the mind. Boy, look at here. I done used damn near all my damn tabs up in this one damn book. I'm going to have to go back to that page. I'll do that tomorrow. This is my reading for today. Shit, this is my reading for the rest of this damn week. And next. Shit. I said 5-10 minutes. Damn. I done read the whole damn book almost. All right, let's go. Semen retention. Da, 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 da. The long-awaited chapter. I saved it for last. we got a gratitude candle at less than, y'all got till midnight to pay $50 Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo if you want to be on my gratitude candle for tomorrow. Damn, it's almost, y'all, it's almost 10 o'clock. Let me put it down there in the chat because that's where it's motherfucking at. Let me drop my little thing down there. I know this book club, but I'm still going to put it down there. Shit. There it is. Any type of donation y'all want to give, you're welcome. To the book club, for the book club, for Gaia over here in the corner, for Anubis over there, all right? And them ancestors everywhere, okay? Feel free. Love you. Okay, let's get on with this semen retention. Because I know y'all like little anxious, ain't you? You little anxious, ain't you? You a little anxious, ain't you? Huh? What she mean? What you mean? What you mean? Oh, look at my nose itching. Let's go. When something is free, you become the product. What the hell? What the hell? What a way to kind of spring that on us, huh? When something is free, you become the product. Your seed, your seed represents your life force, a potent force capable of creating another human being. Retaining semen within the body leads to increased testosterone levels, enhanced clarity of vision, heightened confidence, and muscle growth development. Releasing semen, however, results in decreased testosterone and elevated estrogen levels over time. That's why a lot of these men are, because they doing too much debauchery, sex, drugs, and alcohol, and they're feeding the dopamine. They're feeding the release of the semen, and then they want more and more. So everybody is sex crazed, oversexed, overstimulated, over hungry. So now that it don't even do nothing, they got to introduce other wild shit to get the same type of hit that they was getting at first. It don't feel right. It don't feel the same, or they desensitized because they're doing it too much. They're abusing the sexual boundary thing. They don't have no gratification, no self-control, no delayed reaction. They just unfiltered at this point. So that's why they all out there doing all this wilding out shit, because regular sex don't do it. Now they got to try something else. Now they got to get something else. Now they got to go get an animal. Now they got to go do this because they oversensitized. They haven't did the Christ oil for one thing. That's what's got them. All right. And like I said, they just wilding out till now nothing. They want to try look, if it was a hole under here, they would try to stick the peewee under there. Get what I'm saying? If this was a hole, bitch, they'll try to stick it under your armpit. Okay? Just to get a different sensation, because they done messed up. Your ex the overstimulated, it don't even want to work. It don't even want to work. But again, let me get back. Y'all, I got jokes now. Okay. So it says, okay, releasing semen, however, results in a decreased testosterone and elevated estrogen levels over time, leading to a more feminine demeanor for men. They become feminized, not just with the stuff in the foods and the airborne, by doing it too much, because it's dropping, it's elevating the estrogen level. So you can tell a lot of men been wilding out because they too feminine. Too feminine. Then got carried away. Ain't got no self-control. You know, they need to learn. Well, never mind, I'm leaving them alone. But anyway, it says, leading to more feminine demeanor for men. Conversely, women who release their seed experience lower estrogen levels and higher testosterone levels, resulting in a gradual shift towards masculinity. So that's how women become more masculine and men become more feminine, because they don't have no I'm oversexed. They don't have no barometer. They doing it too much. They doing it all day. They doing it around the clock. They doing this, and all this flip side shit, swinging from chandeliers and stuff, climbing on curtains and bookshelves and stuff. Anything to get a certain type of feel. Y'all are overstimulated sexually, and y'all really just addicted to your dopamine hit of that release we get, oxytocin, dopamine, whatever it is, that release we get when we have interaction with somebody, and they release their seed, ejaculation, or whatever you want to call it. So y'all are just really addicted to that. That's all y'all addicted to. Poor babies. Damn, y'all fucked up. Y'all got it bad. No wonder these motherfuckers be acting crazy, huh? Oh boy, y'all got it bad. Woo, where's Jesus when you need him? Jesus done ran away from y'all ass. Y'all can't even find Jesus right now. You done screwed Jesus to death. And he don't even exist no more in y'all realm. God damn. The hell y'all doing out there? Oh, God. This reversal of tradition gender trait. Wait a minute. This reversal of traditional gender traits is precisely what the satanic elite desire. Sex sells, right? As they are proponents of inversion, aiming to distort anything natural or divinely ordained. Damn. The consequences of semen release include lower energy levels, slower muscle growth, accelerated aging, decreased self-confidence, reduced vibrational frequency. Wow. We've been subjected to sexually programming from a young age. I told y'all they lied to us. The church lied to us. Cartoons, films, and TV programs often contain subliminal sexual messages and imagery designed to sexually stimulate and program youth mind. And y'all motherfuckers be worried about me cussing or using, well, I don't even know. That ain't even cussing to me, but that's what y'all call it. But y'all worried about me, but you ain't said shit about this shit right here. He just said that these motherfuckers been doing. But yet they want to try to control what come out of y'all mouth. But y'all can't control what they fucking put on that damn TV that they don't need to be letting little kids see. See how y'all priorities fucked up? That's how they fucked up right there. That's how they fucked up right there. But y'all ain't saying shit about that shit, huh? Boy, y'all got some fucking nerve. No, y'all ain't even got a nerve. Shit, your ass ain't even got a backbone. Don't let me get on y'all ass tonight. All right, let me go. All right, after the age of 7, the mental programs acquired during this period persist throughout your life. Sexual programming results in an overly sexualized society. Didn't I just tell y'all was overstimulated? Victoria's Secret, GQ magazine, Playboy, Playgirl. All those are, all of that is programming your psyche. Bathing suits, summertime, freakniks, pool parties, sex. But now y'all know. Okay, sexual program result in an overly sexualized society leading to wasteful seed release, sex addiction, low self-esteem, and compromised mental health. This programming aims to keep individuals focused on their lower chakras. I told y'all, 1st, 2nd, 3rd grade in the back there, back yonder, with a 3rd grade education. Meaning you ain't even came out of the solar plexus, because that's what Bajiba stopped at, 1, 2, and 3. I'm gonna leave y'all alone. No, I'm not. I'm lying. I ain't gonna leave y'all alone. I'm probably gonna say something else to piss y'all off in a minute. Give me a second. All right. And then it says, maintain it. Okay, I did already read that. It says lower frequency to empower the elites. Wait. This programming aimed to keep individuals focused on their lower chakras, maintaining a low vibrational frequency to empower the elite and maintain control over the masses. Sex exploits a significant human vulnerability by triggering the release of substantial dopamine levels in the brain. So I did have it right. Dopamine levels in the brain. Now, I didn't write that shit. Don't get mad at me. Because y'all don't have no self-control. And y'all don't care nothing about putting your seeds everywhere that they ain't getting watered and they ain't growing. Because your seed is your thought. Listen up, man. I ain't a man, but goddamn, I got common sense. Y'all have your seed. We have our eggs, which is definitely a seed too. We have a seed. Y'all have a seed. We have different types of seeds though. But y'all have the electricity, spermatozoa. We have the egg, it's a seed, right? y'all take y'all seed and put it in a woman that doesn't vibe high enough to manifest, your seed is connected to your thought. Your seed is connected to your emotions, apparently from what he said, because the moon is the mind and the sun is the solar plexus. So you trying to plant your seed in a woman that's fucked up. So both of y'all fucked up and both of y'all mirroring each other. So y'all see how y'all in dysfunctional relationships and you wonder why there's no love there. You think it's complex because both of y'all is unfucking healed. That's why. So why would you take your good thought of you trying to manifest you a good job, man, a stability, a good career? Why would you take it and put it in a woman that wants to be on welfare? Make it make sense. But you want a mansion. Because remember, your seed is connected to your thought, your emotions. So whatever you spit out in that woman, she's going to reflect it back to you. If you're with her or not with her. Even if you just one night stand her, she may still, if she's not a healed woman and don't even have those type of attachments anymore, or she got self-control, she's going to spit out that shit right back at you. Because it represents your thoughts. It represents what you want to manifest. You're planting it in the dark, in the moon, in the womb. So that means she's going to act out or not act out what y'all want her to. She may even bitch at you like your mama. And you might hate your mama because she bitching. And she remind you of your mama. Boy, I can go in this whole chapter, right? This little old page by itself. I can go in this motherfucker so deep, this ain't even funny. Told you he went superficial. He spared y'all. I wouldn't spare y'all ass nothing. But that's okay. I'm gonna let him have it. This is his book. But I wouldn't spare y'all ass nothing on this. He on the light side. 25 years, kids with other women. Yep, sexual orgies. Yeah, he's sick. It's an addiction. Yeah, at this point, it is an addiction. At this point, it's an addiction he got. Yeah, he gonna need some help with that one. Cause yeah, he into those threesomes and stuff. Oh yeah, he gonna need some help at that one. That's why porn doesn't do it for y'all either. That desensitizes y'all too. If y'all do a lot of porn, y'all overstimulated in the gonads. Okay, the gonads. That's it. It's essential to recognize that if something is offered for free, you are likely the product. Notice that double O's in these logos symbolizes eyes that watch and monitor you. Your data is, what the hell? Am I on the right page? He jumped the whole subject. Like, why am I reading this? Your data is incredibly valued to today's world. Semen retention. Okay, now he back on it. I was trying to figure out where he was going with that because I was like, wait, what? This book easily tears, I see. Ooh, I hate when they make these type of books. It just ripped. Ooh, somebody mad. Oh, them men out there mad, huh? Because I'm schooling y'all on semen retention, huh? They ain't trying to get no semen retention. They trying to get it out. Well, you got a hand. All right, you got two, matter of fact. Semen retention, the practice of abstaining from ejaculation, is believed by some to offer various physical, mental, and spiritual benefits. It's important to note that the scientific evidence on these benefits is limited. The individual experience may vary. Here are some potential benefits often associated with semen retention. Okay, some of the benefits are increased energy, mental, physical. This is often attributed to preservation of essential nutrients and hormones present in semen, such as testosterone. Because every time y'all men are jacking off, you're losing those minerals and those in that with that testosterone, the minerals that you got in the semen. So that's your life force, right? Enhanced confidence is the next one. Boost self-confidence, assertiveness, and a sense of personal power. Yeah, because you're holding in your seed. So that means you got control. So you're going to automatically feel empowered by it because you've now learned how to self-control and don't be just jumping in between the legs of any woman that you see because you got a resurrection going on down there. Okay. So now y'all see how that empowers you? Because now you're like, this is mine. I can control this. Most men can't control they little sexual urge. They dog the animalistic nature, right? The savage, barbaric nature, the dominance nature, right? You said you helped him out the door. Julie's like, I helped his ass straight out that damn door too with that shit. Oh, way to go, Julie. And then number 3 is person power. This may be linked to increased testosterone levels associated with semen retention. Number 3 is improved focus and clarity, heightened mental clarity, improved concentration, and enhanced problem-solving abilities. This mental acuity is believed to result from the conservation of vital energy. Number 4 would be, some of the benefits of it would be enhanced emotional balance, better emotional stability and resilience. So they'll know how to handle you women's emotional intelligence, or when you want to express yourself. They won't be having anger issues, anger management issues, getting mad all the time because you're asking a simple question and they get offended. That's a man that has emotional instability. That motherfucker need to go sit down with himself and get that shit together, because they got some issues, okay, they're running from. So mommy issues, right? Mind, moon. I don't know if that was a typo or not, but I'm still going through my information bank on that one. I'm still going through my mind with that one. I'm still like getting downloads and processing that one. But anyway, connecting the dots. So what I say, number 1, 2, 3, 4, enhanced emotional balance is better emotional stability and resilience, and they believe that semen retention helps them maintain a balanced mood and handle stress more effectively. And number 5, better physical health, improved physical health. It is thought to lead better immune function, increased vitality, and potential benefits for the cardiovascular system. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Number 6, spiritual growth. Semen retention is associated with spiritual growth and self-discovery. Some practitioners claim that it can help them connect with their inner selves, meditate more effectively, and cultivate a sense of purpose. Number, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Increase attractiveness. Abstaining from ejaculation can make individuals more attractive to potential partners due to the increased confidence and vitality. You begin to glow, and your vibrancy can be felt through the ethereal, energetic. So men, y'all become more attractive, even if you're ugly. Just even if you ain't that good looking, you become more attractive because you got power, right? So it puts you in another position. It puts you in a different position, all right? Heightened libido, increase in sexual desire, but with better control over your sexual energy. You can know how to control it. You have a high stamina, a high libido, but this time you got breaks. You go, no, we're not going to do her. No, we're not going to do her. She a Jezebel. You know, she going to waste my seed. Now you see it, you're gonna be able to, I don't want to waste my seed on that. I've been thinking about stuff. I got a game plan. I got goals. But then y'all go ejaculate into women that's non-bearing, that can't even manifest your dreams for you. That's why a lot of y'all men are behind, because y'all just go and shoot off rocks everywhere. And then none of these women don't even care nothing about themselves and what love is and nothing else. And so now y'all wondering why I didn't get what I had plot, what you had planned in your mental, because you put it in a woman that didn't give a fuck. She just wanted to fuck, just like how y'all do. So you're attracting your like. You're attracting somebody just like you. So you can't get mad. That's what y'all attracted. Women the same way. They attract what they want to get. If they want to just be F girl, they can go get F boy, and they both can be F boy and F girl together. There you go. Y'all attracting what y'all are. Where you at, actually. You're attracting where you're at, that lower frequency. So again, and then the numbers is 7, 8, 9. Number 10, better sexual performance. By learning to control ejaculation, some men report improved sexual performance, including longer lasting erections and increased sexual satisfaction for both partners. Practicing semen retention requires discipline and self-control. Oh, we're going to read that again for those in the back, middle, and the front with a third grade education. Practicing semen retention requires discipline and self-control. Ooh, this discipline can extend to other areas of life, fostering personal growth and goal achievement. Oh boy. Y'all got that? He lightly touched the surface, but it's understandable. It's understandable. He kept it light. He kept it light. I wouldn't have kept it light, but he kept it light. I wouldn't have kept it light though. He could have said a little bit more. Like I said, this book, I thought it was going to be deeper than this by the I thought it was going to be deeper than this by the topics, but it really, to me, is surface level. This is stuff that I kind of already knew, like from my other stuff in my other studies and books. This is stuff I already knew, but he kept it light. He kept this real light. I mean, to somebody just getting into it, y'all would be probably think it's profound because y'all probably haven't heard it before. But because I've heard a lot of this before, it's not that profound to me. Like some of the other chapters probably would be that he got in here, but for the ones that I've already kind of read, they really not. So it's like I said, it's mostly just regurgitation, just putting it in his own words. That's all books are, is just people's own words, but regurgitation information and the way they describe it. But that's fine. I mean, I'm just saying, this is just my opinion of the book. Like, it's just my opinion of the book. And that's the way, like you said, I'm observing his mind. So this is the way his mind is breaking down all of this and what he studied it to be, I guess, and from what he learned. Where's that? What was that other one I was gonna get? Oh, reverse aging. It's got fasting in here, fasting explained, fasting plans. Yeah, I wanted to jump down here. 132, reverse aging. Yeah, that's the last one. That's the last one I'm gonna do. Y'all can go buy the book if y'all want it. I wanted to see what he said about that. Look at him tearing the pages. Oh Lord. I hate when they put that shit right there. Whew. Where is it at? Reverse aging called NMN. What? In parentheses. Okay. He done got a little mitochondria up in here, I see. Okay, let's see what this say. Oh, my nose itching. See, I know he done touched the surface, y'all. He done touched. Y'all, the beginners, people just coming into spirituality, you will love this book. You get a little bit of everything, but you still got a lot to learn, but you would get a little everything, but don't feel like you know everything because of this book. I can see it could give some of y'all that impression, the ones that like to steal shit. Because he talks about vast topics and he hits points you really don't really hear a lot people say, but it's more to it. Trust me, a lot more to it. A lot. He really went light on this. Like, he really went light. If a brother or a sister got hold to this book, I know it would be deeper than this. But yeah, he kept it light, no doubt. He got H3O2 in here. This nigga. Oh my Lord. Oh, he been. You know what? I'm shut up. I'ma shut up. I'ma shut up. I'm gonna be quiet, spirit. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say a damn thing. Let me get on. What did I say about the 18th day? H3O2. Living. Okay, see, bye. Let me get over here. Reverse aging. Parentheses. NMN. Unlocking the fountain of youth. Age is not our destiny, declares Dr. David Sinclair, shedding light on the astonishing prospect of reversing age through a simple yet profound method: fasting. Y'all probably like, hell no, he fasting shit. He said through fasting. Y'all know I nearly have been eating. Well, shit, I used to not eat at all. I mean, for days. But when I started out on my journey, I could go 24, 48 hours, wouldn't eat shit, wouldn't even have a hunger. And then I used to work like that too. When I used to be so busy working and managing and home healthing that I would go all day and hadn't ate. And if I did, I would be in the bed and just realize I ain't ate all day. And I'll sit there. I was like, I would get my bath, everything, just, go, get the bath. And I would get ready. I would lay down like this and I'd be like, I didn't eat today. Literally would be in the bed, in the pajamas, and then thinking about, oh, I didn't eat today. And then just go to sleep because I wasn't finna get up and get nothing if I can eat. So this is book club. Yes, this is Kem Arts book club. Yes, this rocks. Thank you, Plant. Thank you, everybody that liked the book club. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. And so it really was like, I would be so going with the knowledge, with the downloads, with the uploads and spirit and on the journey that you don't even be hungry. You can go days without eating. I used to go days without eating. But again, and then when I was working in the workforce, on the plantation, I used to not even eat and work 8 hours and get home and still forget to eat. Wouldn't eat. Didn't have no hunger. So you can definitely age reverse from that. Now that I can vouch for because I've done it for over 16, 20 years. But now sometimes I'll eat a little bit more, but not much. Then I'll go back because that's what I did most of the time. So my body is already programmed to kind of eat once a day and not really worry about the other days, just coffee and maybe eat, after 12 sometime or before dinner and boom, I'm done. I could go like that for days, okay? So I kind of get, that is a good aging technique, but most people got to have 3 plates, 2 snacks, a salad, and some dessert, and that's too much for your body to digest. So you won't be able to do no age reversal. Age reversal, even intermittent fasting, like I heard Nuri Muhammad say, they try to get every other day, or 72 hours or 24 hours or something. No, just like he was going to try to get his to every other day instead of once a day. If I'm not mistaken, don't quote me on that one. But he was on some interview. And I thought, well, that's good. But I was like, I was doing it naturally with not even knowing that, because I just heard him say that like maybe a month ago. And I was like, well, damn, I would go days before that. See, the thing about the spiritual journey, you will hear people say some stuff, but you would have already did it and didn't even... I was already doing it. What he's talking about, I was already doing it and didn't even realize I was doing it. But it was because I was on the spiritual journey that it was helping me do that. And I didn't realize I was doing that. That's one thing about the spiritual journey. You will find yourself doing shit you didn't even try to incorporate, but you'll be doing it. And then you'll be like, yeah, why was I doing that? That's the way it is. Everybody's different. Everybody don't get that, but everybody's different with the spiritual journey. It's like he talking about it. I was like, I used to always do that. You know, but see, it was not me knowing that I wasn't trying to do it and I was doing it. And the spirit works like that. You'll be doing some shit you don't know you doing till later. You know, they did it to me too. I had no idea. Yep. You won't have no idea when spirit, that's how you know you really in alignment. Because it's not like, oh, I'm an intermittent fast this week, or oh, I'm gonna go on a watermelon fast. No, you don't even think about food. It don't even touch your tongue. Okay, the taste ain't even there. Spirit just rearrange all your taste buds and just knock them out. Spirit just knocks them out of there. So yeah, I can see where he said fasting, but I thought he was going to say something else, but I should have known he was going to say fasting. It said, yeah, you don't plan it. And it says the emerging evidence reshapes our understanding of the aging process, challenging the conventional notion of irreversible decline. The power beyond DNA epigenetic transformation. Excuse me, y'all. Burping. Drunk some water. Intriguingly, your genetic code isn't the sole arbitrator of your fate. While your DNA inherited from your parents acts as a blueprint, the key lies in what genes are activated or silenced. See there? Yep, because see, some people got a lot of genes activated. Some people have a lot of genes not activated. The phenomenon aptly termed junk DNA. And we told you there's no junk DNA. The junk DNA is just the genes you haven't woke up yet. That's silent. And they trying to make us get rid of junk DNA like it don't, oh, you don't need that. No, yes, you do need that. Them damn things have your superpowers in them too. Has a lot of knowledge, untapped like DNA genetic codes, a lot. The more you wake the fuck up, the more you'll tap in that junk DNA. You'll be a superhuman. You'll be a superhuman with supernatural powers. You'll be a supernatural being. Think I'm lying? You'll be a supernatural being. Your ass might take off flying like Superman, defying gravity and all. But again, that's why they call it junk DNA, because they want us to believe it's not useful. It's very useful. Knowledge and wisdom. Ooh wee. Epigenetics is the concept that we are able to activate dormant DNA in order to improve health beyond the constraints of hereditary traits. Now y'all know why they want y'all with all this unhealthy eating and fast foods and all this other shit and not tapping into our junk DNA. You know what I'm saying? So again, this next one is enter the shit, I don't know, skirt to two lens. What the hell is this? Somebody look this up. SIRTUINS. Sirtuins. What the fuck is this? SIRTUINS. Emerge as the virtuoso player. The virtuoso player. I'm probably fucking that word up too. VIRTUSOS player. I can't get my words out. My countryness is taking over tonight. These master genes, 7 in total, hold a twofold role of paramount significance. Firstly, they exert control over the genes that either accelerate or decelerate aging. The manifestation of disease hinges on these genetic switches. Click, click. So we got to turn on that gene, that switch that says go in the other way. I want to look young again. Like I said, you can reverse gray hair too. If you can reverse aging, you can reverse gray hair too. Did y'all ever think about that? Oh, I gotta plug this up before this go. Did y'all ever think about that? If you can reverse, listen to what he's saying. If you can reverse aging, you can reverse gray hair. Because gray hair goes with aging, right? So we say wisdom, but really it's the lack of melanin, right? In the hair. So, so we gotta turn on that switch, that gene that says reverse my gray hair and reverse the aging process, or anything that's wrong, you now heal yourself with it, with whatever that is, right? Where is it at? Secondly, SIRTUINS profoundly influences the epigenome, the dynamic layer above our DNA, while also shaping inflammation levels and bolstering the mitochondria's vigor, the cellular powerhouse. Mitochondria energizing and cleansing. The mitochondria is energy factories within our cells, play a pivotal role. Vibrant health and vigor rely on these many generators, effectively converting nutrients into ATP energy. Moreover, SIRTUINS have a hand in maintaining cellular vitality by assisting in DNA repair, counteracting, I feel like I'm saying that wrong, the accumulation of damage caused by time, radiation, and lifestyle factors. Now here's that N word, that NMN up there. The NAD, NAD hyphen, NMN duo, the precursor to vitality. Now, I ain't never heard of this. So I finally got something fucking new out this motherfucking book. God damn. God, shit. See, god dang, I told you it had to be something in here in this book that I got to get out of here that I didn't know. God damn, because I was worried for a minute. Okay, so a precursor of vitality, a vital component of SIRTUIN activation is NAD. Bitch, I ain't finna say this word. Look like nicotine. Nicotinamide 889 nucleotide. Bitch, I'm gonna need y'all to stop this name shit, okay? However, NAD's presence declines precipitously, I know I fucked that up, in our late 40s and 50s due to habits and other factors. It is NAD that propels the mitochondria's function and DNA repair. I didn't know that was connected to the mitochondria DNA. And the DNA repair. The precursor to NAD, NMN, holds the key to replenishing this waning resource, as demonstrated through the rejuvenation of mice who experience extraordinary vitality and extended running capacity within the 2 weeks of NMN supplementation. Humans and the NMN revelation. Metro Biotech, a pioneer in longevity research, brought NMN into human realms. conducting groundbreaking studies. This synthetic form of NMN triggered an astonishing 300 to 400% boost in cognitive output and physical performance among elite military personnel. These special forces individuals already peak performance surged to new heights, eliminating NMN's performance potential even in the most robust individuals. Now, you know what just came to my fucking mind when I read that? You know what just came to my mind? You remember when, I think it was Rocky, when he was playing that man and he was getting them shots, and the Russian dude, and he was getting them shots, and he had all that pow, 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 all that force that Sylvester Stallone had to knock his ass out with. That's what just shot up in my mind. Like, is there some type of injection like that? Because that's exactly where my mind just went to, just that quick. Like making a machine out of the men to perform above and beyond. So I just got a glimpse of Rocky when he was fighting that Russian dude and he was taking them injections. He was lying and taking them damn injections, and he was like steel. He was like so hard, like a punch wouldn't even hurt him. I'm getting that. I don't know what y'all getting, but that's where my mind went to that shot. So I don't even know what the shot's called, but that's where it went. Embrace the sun, harness the vitality. Further avenues for optimizing health unfold through simple lifestyle adjustments. Exposing yourself to sunlight for a mere 18 to 20 minutes, 4 days a week at 160 can precipitate a remarkable 48% decrease in stroke risk and a 52% reduction in heart disease. So just walking for 20 minutes a day. All right, 3 to 4 times a day. 3 to 4 times a week, right? That's all y'all need. Even blood pressure undergoes a radical transformation, underscoring the monumental impact of such subtle modifications. The journey to reversing aging. And wait a minute, did he ever say anything? Because goddamn, I don't even see where you said nothing. Hold up. The journey of reversing aging and optimizing vitality is intimately involved with the intricacies of our genes, their expressions, and the enigmatic role of SIRTUINS. And I still don't know what that means. Did y'all put that down there yet? Nose itching. Epigenetics, EPIGENETICS, epigenetics. I think I'm saying it right now. Epigenetics, see, that's that country shit. Epigenetics is what I was supposed to be saying the whole damn time. Mitochondrial health and the resurgence of NAD, that long damn name, and NMN coupled with simple yet profound lifestyle adjustments. This revelation reshapes the trajectory of aging, offering a tantalizing glimpse of a future where age may no longer hold dominion. No, see. Now, see, this is where they lost me at. Because they made something synthetic. So you know that ain't healthy. You already know they fucked up. Because you done made something to mimic, to unlock the mitochondrial cell, to give you more power, more robustness, but it's not natural robustness. So see, you gotta watch shit like this. But I get you. Like I said, it's surface level. But I get you. But no. When you talk about them mice And then you talk about them lab rats. And then you talk about synthetic. And then you talk about the increase the military performance. Yeah, I already know. It ain't for us. And ours do it naturally. But that shit ain't for us. I'm just letting y'all know right now. You better learn how to read between the lines, goddammit. That's why I said Rocky. It reminded me of that shot that dude was getting to make him be able to go all them rounds because he was big and muscular, and Rocky was gonna tear his ass up. So he come up in there, oh, I'm gonna get him, and you know, I'm ad-libbing, I'm freestyling. But he went, oh, you know, all this, and then he finally got him. This is what this remind me of. So NAD is something, which is nicotinamide adenine dinucleoside. And then NMN, which is, where is it at? Shit. No, he never broke that. No, here it is. Nicotinamide mononucleoside is the NMN. And then what is the sirtuins? Sirtuins, SIRTUINS. Don't know what the hell that shit is, but again, epinogenics, genetics, epig genetics. I'm gonna leave that alone because y'all know I'm finna tear that word up. All right, I'm gonna do some spiritual Scrabble. Pig genetics. EPIG genetics. Pig genetics. It's got pig in it. It's got pig in it. He said mice. They experimented on mice. Nah, bitch. You got some pig in that shit too. Yeah. Y'all better stay away from that shit. Y'all better learn how to activate y'all mitochondrial cells on their own by going through your spiritual journey and awakening. You don't need no injection of a synthetic byproduct of something that you have no idea what down the line is going to interfere with whatever's going on in your body and fuck it up. You know, like I told you, I had a couple of clients that had Botox, right? They had Botox for years, right? And then you see, let me see if I can make a face. You see them wrinkles right there? You see them wrinkles right there? When they stopped getting Botox, the wrinkles were deep. You know how you see them old men, the old white men, they got the deep wrinkles in their face? Like, I mean, crevices, like deeper than this right here. When they stop Botox, the face, all the wrinkles come in like that. Like, I mean, and deep craters, deep fucking craters. So yeah, yes, this is a different form what I purchased. What's a different form? Never use Botox. It's a natural herbal store. What is, Julia? What is that? That S word is? It's a herb. I love my wrinkles on my wide. Look. I ain't getting no damn Botox. You finna shoot me in my face with no fucking needle. It ain't that serious. All you gotta do is keep rubbing them like this. They'll go away. You get some sleep and rub and massage. They'll go away. Put some castor oil on that shit or something. Black seed or something. And do this right here. It'll smooth out eventually. It might take you a minute because you ain't been doing it. But once you start doing it, it'll wrinkle. It'll smooth all those out. We can even stop the saggy jaws. Push them bitches up like this. Back into the cheekbones. And we can shape just like that. You do that enough, give yourself a massage long enough, you'll thin out some wrinkles. And do that. I forget. I think we go this way. You know, it's one of them ways you go with the chin up under the neck. I use castor oil and black seed oil on my face. I know it's good, ain't it? Black seed and castor oil on your face is good. Shea butter. I use shea butter. Yeah. Yes, the massage are very anti-aging, but I still do your eggs on your face. Okay. You still do eggs? Okay. Wow. See? I mean, shit. Like, I still wouldn't want to do this damn thing here. They're talking about they mice. Where did I see that at? Right here. It said, as demonstrated through the rejuvenation of mice who experience extraordinary vitality and extended running capacity within just 2 weeks of the NMN supplementation. No, we ain't finna do that. And then right here it says synthetic. This synthetic form of NMN. Nope, because you know what this else? This just remind me of Rocky and Lucy. Rocky and Lucy. That CPH4 that packs the punch when the baby's getting born. That's what that just remind me. And then he says synthetic, so that's always a no. Anytime you see synthetic, that's a hell no. Because that's the natural, it's part of the natural. Okay, when it's synthetic, it's mixed with the natural, but it just has other shit added to it that fuck it up and give us all these diseases and side effects and adverse reactions. So the fact that it just says synthetic right here and mice right here, that's a big no. Hell no. And draw the arrow over there. Because that means, no. I ain't had to take all that, and I done did reverse aging. Okay, you didn't see me take none of that. So it can be done without us taking none of that shit, is what I'm saying. No. That shit gonna have so many compound, probably side effects, it ain't probably gonna be funny. So no. If we can do it naturally, why would you take something synthetic? That's my question, y'all. See how the book said you have to question earlier? That's what I'm talking about. You have to question earlier. If we can do this naturally, what the fuck would I take your synthetic shit for? Like, you got to start thinking, y'all, if our body can heal naturally and anti-age in reverse, age in reverse, what the fuck you need synthetic for? Oh, but y'all ain't heard me. Never mind, I ain't said nothing. I ain't said nothing important. I'm just talking. I'm just asking questions. Like, inquiring minds want to know. Oh boy. But he finally said some shit that I didn't know. I'm like happy now. Cause I'm like, damn, am I gonna learn anything knowing this book? Like, God dang. I'm sitting up here like, shit, I gotta read 5-10 minutes a day, 15-30 minutes a day. Shit, I've been reading almost 3 hours. Damn it, am I gonna learn something new? The fuck? Shit. But y'all, it's a good, you still got, the Agenda 3030. Oh, I just saw it again. Oh, I wasn't finished. I got one more. Damn, I got one more. I just flipped the page and saw that. Thank you, Spirit was reminding me. Spirit was reminding me. Our minds in 2 parts. I can read that later, but I wanted to read this Agenda 2030 though. I want to see what he say about this stuff. Him. Spirit, see how Spirit reminded me? Because I was about to get off of here. And Spirit, like, you forgot you had this Agenda 2030 over here flipped over. But like I was saying, a few minutes a day, 5, 10, 15 minutes a day to read something, and hopefully you find something new and learn something new. But then I just did with those words, because I don't have a clue what the fuck those words mean. But anywho, I'll read the other page that I wanted to read. The United States. No, I'm saying nations. I'm sorry. Agenda 2030. The United Nations 17 Sustainable Developmental Goal, SDGs, set a transformative agenda for all nations. aiming to achieve these goals by 2030. As we peer into the horizon, the reality for future generation promises to diverge significantly from the childhoods we once knew. For those of us who are not only seekers of truth, but also champions of freedom and nuance, stance emerges. While we don't oppose new technologies, including artificial intelligence, AI, we are deeply concerned about the potential impact of disruptive technologies like 5G, 6G, 7G. These technologies emit high frequencies that prove harmful to all living organisms. Furthermore, we adamantly reject the idea of AI-driven governments overseeing and controlling masses. The advent of generalized artificial intelligence has attracted celebrities and CEOs intrigued by its potential. However, this advantage involves amassing data from every corner of our realm, seeking to synthesize the life force of our entire planet, a creation of artificial intelligence based on natural intelligence. No, what they want to do is suck the soul out of our ass. They want to make the planet soulless like their ass. But like I told y'all many, many years ago, I said, for them to do that, they would kill off themselves. Because we're their son. We're their goddess. So they are fueled off of our natural source. So for them to kill and make the whole planet soulless would to be kill everything, including themselves, because they wouldn't be able to exist without us. Something that is a lesser existence of yourself needs you to survive on. It needs you to thrive on. It needs you to feed off of. It got to feed off of you. Y'all get what I'm saying? So there's no way that these dummies could think that they that they ass wouldn't go extinct without it. What the fuck? What the hell? Somebody make this shit make sense. How do you think you gonna thrive without us when you're lesser? And then you take everybody else off the planet, what you gonna do? You gonna rule yourself? You gonna work for yourself? You gonna just have a heyday around this damn motherfucking planet? We fueling them. Our energy, our source, our sun fuels them. It gives them food while we get the fuel. We get the fuel, we transmute it into food, right? So that's the difference in the sun. Their sun, food, our sun, fuel. Their sun, GMO, food. Our sun, fuel, raw fuel. Like you see the solar panels, right? Let me go on because I can go off to the left over there somewhere. Okay, so the United Nations and World Economic Forum, WEF, often regarded as philanthropists and humanitarians, advocate a technical revolution as a panacea for current and future challenges. During Japan's Moonshoot Project meeting in December 2019, Chris Fall, head of the U.S. Department of Energy, appeared as a hologram revealing a tangible trend in remote presence. Kind of like on Black Panther when she opened her hand up and she saw her husband, you know, the bald-headed woman, and she saw her husband in the palm of her hand. So in other words, that's what he basically just did. The concept no longer confined to science fiction. It's grounded in real world development. Japan's moonshot projects aims to transcend physical limitation by 2050. We in trouble. What the fuck? Oh, mama, come quick, please. Come get these motherfuckers off this damn thing. God damn. Oh boy, uniting humans and cyborgs for telepresence labor. Oh Lord. This transformation, supported by the UN and Japan's Science and Technology Agency, receives funding from ANA Japanese Airlines, redirecting resources from traditional aviation to remote robotics. I am not a fearmonger or an alarmist. My intention is to shed light on these matters. Yeah, but I get you. Their grand design involves inducing chaos that compels governments to unite under conglomerates for global order. The World Bank champions of One Health initiative urging governments to harmonize efforts in safeguarding humanity, animals, and nature, each existing in their distinct dominance. Now, I know y'all don't buy that. I know you don't fucking buy that when they tearing up this world with all these wars and all these missiles and shit. Talking about harmonizing efforts and safeguarding humanity, animals, and nature. No, you're destroying animals, nature, and it ain't no goddamn finna be humanity when y'all motherfuckers get through. The fuck? Oh boy, nah, that ain't happening. Okay, promoting 3D printed foods and that's what we getting. That's why we got a vast of salmon, chicken, pork, because that's 3D printer food, space food, vegetables. That's why it's no vitamin D and nothing else in most of them damn foods, because it's printable food. We're eating plastic, y'all. We're eating plastic, styrofoam, that plastic. That's what we fucking eating. Your body can't digest plastic. Remember, anything plastic takes what, years to disintegrate. Cigarette butts, baby diapers and shit. That shit take a minute. That shit take a minute to disintegrate. So if we're eating 3D printer food under the disguise of being plant-based, that's them, what you call it? Them burgers. What do you call them burgers? Beyond Burger, meatless meat. That's 3D printer food. That's space food. Even though they ain't going no space, but still. Some advocate for non-toxic calcium carbonate spraying to counter global warming. Ooh. The same proponents, including notable figures like Gates, require vast farmlands with the intent of transforming them into smart farms. Boy, we is in motherfucking trouble. This lizard here, god damn. Boy, ain't you ready to die yet? God damn, no, you know what? It ain't even gonna make a difference. The motherfucker gonna point somebody else to fucking keep the shit going. Oh my God. This shit is ridiculous. Smart farm? Y'all better start breathing air and live off of sucking air and getting some sunshine, because it ain't gonna be no food. That's for damn sure. Ain't gonna be no damn food. That's why he bought up all them 267 some acres, so he can have a smart farm. Gates acquired vast farmlands with the intent of transforming them into smart farms, reliant on sensors and precision agriculture. Oh my God. Agriculture, all managed via smartphone. Get that, man, y'all. Oh, hell no. Oh my gosh. This tech-driven trajectory seems a takeover with people embracing each new advancement without critical examination. Y'all, you think we sick now with deficiency vitamin D and vitamin B? It's going to be a whole lot like them 12 cranial nerves, them 12 cell salts that y'all need in the body to stay alive. You about finna be a damn robot in a minute come 2023. Because you ain't even going to be operating off of nothing that's got to do with no cell salt and got to do with no goddamn magnesium and phosphate and potassium and hold on, let me collect these thoughts that's going through my head right now with this. See, that's what you mean by critical examination and critical thought. See, you can't read over shit and just think you just reading over shit. No, you got to go in there and be like, okay, what's the outcome going to look like? What is he actually aiming for? And I'm going to tell you what he aiming for. Nobody to be on this planet. He aiming for nobody to be on this motherfucking planet, baby. He want us all off of this bitch. Like, where the fuck he gonna take us, though? Because it's 7 billion people. Where the fuck y'all gonna go? Where the fuck y'all gonna go? 7 billion people? And you trying to kill us off? With this foolishness? He aiming for y'all to eat smart food with no nutrition, which is going to make you a walking zombie. A fucking walking zombie of machinery, of a robot. This motherfucker know exactly what the fuck he doing. Well, he don't know what he doing. He got brains. He got geniuses that know what they're doing. Because he ain't knowing shit. He probably telling them what he want, and then they probably concocting it up in the labs and shit. But this motherfucker here, this ain't normal. This ain't normal. I'm sure they are already experiment on it. Yeah, they are. Probably on us too. Shit. My mind just... And we going along with it. Look what he says. This tech-driven trajectory seems a takeover with people embracing each new advancement without critical simulation. Because you know why? We're not questioning him. Nobody's questioning why he's doing this. We see him. We're questioning. I'm questioning it. But a lot of, oh, good, yay, we're advancing. Yay. See, everybody, oh, we're going. No, it don't mean we're going nowhere positive. You got to critically think. That because he's doing stuff don't mean it's going to be beneficial to humans, to animals, to the planet. Breatharian, here we come. Breatharian, here we come, baby. Here we come, Breatharian. Y'all better get the breathing, baby. You better get the fucking breathing real motherfucking quick. Cause a lot of us ain't gonna make it. A lot of us ain't gonna make it. We better get the incorporating some breatharian fasting in that motherfucking diet if you can. You know what I'm saying? Do some breath work and see if you can breathe through that hunger pain that you get in your stomach that reaches your back. Okay, and you be like, oh, I feel it in my back. I'm hungry. My stomach eating me alive. No. Breathe through it, baby, like some contractions. We're going to skip this meal today. We're going to be boo-boo in plastic. He finna turn the motherfucking humans into a goddamn piece of machine, a vehicle. Goddamn it, like fossil fuel. He finna turn us into some fossil fuel that you run them Tesla cars off of. What? No minerals. Y'all, we gonna be the Walking Dead. Walking Dead, like this show. Walking Dead zombies. Going, but deprived, looking malnutrition, starved out, anorexic, bug-eyed, sunken eyes, and he gonna feed us space food? Oh, this person can't be a man up under there. This is something else up under there. It might be a lizard. It might be a lizard. He might not be. He can't be. He can't be. He can't be. He cannot be. Smart farm. So that's why he bought all them 260 some acres. Okay, enterprises like Semtech spearhead the Low Ra Wan protocol, facilitating the Internet of X things, right? And the Internet of Things, Internet of Things, right? X things, from the bodies to biosystems, space, and even underground domains. This approach clashes with true environmental preservation. Y'all, y'all celebrities can't be behind this motherfucking shit. Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way, y'all. Y'all bet not be behind this shit, because y'all ass finna be fucked up too. But I'm just saying, he said celebrities are backing this shit. I know goddamn well y'all not backing this bullshit right here. Boy, y'all might as well count y'all ass out too, then shit. Y'all ass gonna die too. So fuck it. Y'all wanna go ahead with this stupid ass shit, then go have this stupid ass shit. Don't say nothing when your ass out of here then. Well, ain't nothing you gonna be able to say, because your ass gonna be out of here. That's what I'm talking about. Ain't gonna be nothing to say, because your ass gonna be out of here. Oh shit. Building, look, y'all, building back better. No, this ain't building back better. Nothing goes beyond societal reconstruction, extending to the colonization of both land and our bodily tissues. DARPA, DARPA, precision medicine research is involved in this unsettling reality. DARPA. Y'all, I'm like him. I ain't fear mongering, but this is like, you gotta really critically think here. Yeah, because I'm not into fear mongering either, and not trying to sound no alarm, but if this what he's talking about, if this is what this man been up to trying to do, y'all know that ain't finna work. You just really know it ain't finna work. Nobody can't live without our 12 minerals in our bodies. We can't live without those 12 cell salts, the minerals, phosphates, the iron, the calcium, the malmar, whatever magnesium, potassium. This ain't good. Oh boy. Gaia, you gonna have to hurry up and bring that tidal wave, okay? Before this motherfucker get this shit, okay? I'm just asking, that's all. I'm just asking. Go and bring that tidal wave, please, because we don't need to see what this gonna turn out to be. We really don't. We don't need to see this. Woo! If it's anything gonna be looking like Walking Dead on that TV, yeah. A hurricane, a volcano, a couple of tidal waves and tsunamis and cyclones will be real good for us over here right now. Then to let this motherfucker get hands on us, okay? I'm just saying. Shit, because look at here. That ain't good, y'all. I don't even know how y'all can. I just read this shit and I'm like, oh, this ain't good. Looking back to 1945, the aftermath of the bombings of Hiroshima, and Nagasaki, raises questions about ethical boundaries and the advancement of science through unintended means, Japanese technologies, transformation, and the threat of controlled environment. Like we should have learned something from Fukushima. We still paying the price of that today for that Fukushima stuff. And we still allowing, this is what's odd. We don't want other countries to have and assemble missiles and all that stuff, but yet we allowing this motherfucker right here that he talking about, you know, to do this shit he doing. This is just as worse as the missiles. That's what y'all don't get. The shit he's doing is just as worse. He might as well be building one. They ain't seeming to stop his ass. So he might as well be building. He's building a different type of missile. So he ain't no better than the Japanese or whoever, Korea, whatever the hell that was whoever they was trying to get with the missile thing a while back, a couple of months ago. Gates ain't no different. He's just doing it in a way, in a different technical way, but food wise, because now everybody overly stimulated, overly eaten. So now they know damn well y'all not finna stop eating. Y'all not finna eat once a day when you got fast food all around you. They know you're not gonna just become a breatharian like that. So this is no different than them. Oh gosh, you might well get this nigga. Oh Lord. Y'all, this is ridiculous. He's doing it not in so much a machinery way. He's doing it in a food way. But he's building a missile for food. If you get what I'm saying, you get what I'm saying. He's building a missile for food. It's the same damn thing. The other countries are building machines and missiles. He's attacking the food source. And he's working with Japan to do it. Oh, you know the motherfuckers don't like us. And it's going to come from right inside the U.S. itself. Do you see what just, the missile ain't finna come from over the waters. The missile is going to come from right inside the USA from what the fuck this motherfucker is doing. And Japan helping? So he gonna push the button. He said right from the smartphone. Bitch, up here, I just read reliant on sensors and precision agriculture, all managed by a smartphone. This motherfucker gonna be under the ground. He gonna do it from a bunker, out in space, probably in fucking Japan. Oh, turn on the agriculture. We need more beans. We need to make some more rice. Japan has undergone a technical metamorphosis, propelling itself to the forefront of super advanced smart cities with fake food. I'm adding that part. Interestingly, Japan's proximity to not the fucking Zap. Oh boy. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Y'all know what that Zap mean, bitch? Y'all know what the Zap mean. Japan in on it. Oh, the Shilajit, yeah. The Shilajit. Oh, it zapped on Japan. Japan's proximity to Maui is worth not nodding their neighbor, quiet, literally. Who would willingly choose to exist as a captive within a controlled realm where every facet of life is subjected to constant surveillance? Child, look at here. Oh, I'm glad I'm done reading that, because he done upset my nerves. He done upset my damn nerves. Y'all, but this is the book if y'all want to get it. This is the book, Celestial Gateway. That's the name of the book. This book, look, we done. I ain't reading no more. Y'all can go get this book and read the rest of it on your own, because that was a lot. Normally, I wouldn't even get through the whole book like that. There's still some more, but I'm glad I read that part, because, boy, dang, y'all, the hell? What's really going on in this motherfucker? Him, boy, what the... We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us. What the fuck? Is that Malcolm X? We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us. What the hell, y'all? Y'all better get to be a breatharian, a watertarian, a sunitarian, a moonitarian, and some starsitarian real motherfucking quick. The way this... Whoa! Not the triple. Not the triple. Zap. Tell his spirit. Oh my God. Tell his spirit. The triples out. Zzz. Oh my God. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all heard that. Woo-wee. Y'all, the triple zap. Breatharian, sunitarian, moonitarian, starsitarian. Spirit said, y'all better get on it. Spirit said, she right on that one. Oh, shit. Well, that's book club for you. We be exciting over here. Oh, wait. Ooh, boy. Damn. Alaska grown vegetables. Shit. Wow. Dang. No. But listen, it's already 3D printed food. Have you ever seen how the peas look? Have you ever seen how the peas look, out the bag? And you ever leave one out and see how they look? And then, out of the frozen ones, you can just eat them just like that. Really, it's almost like they pre-boiled, like they already cooked. You can just eat them like fresh, like how you put them on salads. Let them, wash them, and sit them out, and then watch. You don't even have to cook them. 3D printer. You don't even have to cook them. They're too bright. It's like a bright green. They're so bright. It's like, these ain't real greens. I mean, not greens, peas. These ain't real peas. I don't eat oatmeal only once a day. It's very fulfilling. Yeah, leave it. Yep. Once a day is it's good. Yeah. Man. Depends on how much, people control your mind. It depends. Like if I eat more, it's because I'm burning like this. I burn a lot of energy. Or if I eat a lot of egg whites, then I'm hungry because of the protein. Or if I'm doing something that burnt up a lot of energy, then I may eat to kind of balance that fuel to get that energy back, so I don't be just fatigued, tired. But I ain't gotta eat. I really ain't ate but once today. What did I eat? I ate some eggs. What did I eat? Oh, I made some chicken soup. I had bowls chicken soup, and it done ran through me. I had chicken soup, put some baked potatoes in it, some vegetables in it, and then I had boiled me some eggs. And that's it. I'm hungry right now. I can feel it. I can feel like I need to eat something, but I'll be good if I don't eat something. Maybe I can make some coffee. That'll curb it. But other than that, yeah. But we got the candle tomorrow for we got the candle tomorrow for gratitude, $50 cash out, PayPal, Venmo by midnight tonight. If y'all want to be on there, it's less. Y'all got an hour and a half to pay. I have I have me, Dr. C, Starlight, Tanya, and Dulce for the graduation candle. And I said graduation candle. Damn, y'all must be graduating in the spiritual realm. Graduation gratitude candle. God damn. Y'all must be, let's ring this bell then. Congratulations. Y'all graduated in the spiritual realm. I ain't never did that before. The graduate, somebody got graduation. Graduation in the gratitude candle tomorrow. $50 cash out, PayPal, Venmo by midnight tonight. And then we got a cord cut graveyard and altar candle on Monday the 25th. $100 cash out, PayPal, Venmo by midnight on the 24th. Y'all know to take a bath, spiritual bath, egg cleanse for that, or and do your petition. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Peace, love, and harmony. I'm gonna put my payments down there. It's pinned at the top throughout this chat. I'll put more in the description box on the book club. Well, I'm gonna do another book. I might do the goddess book. I'll probably be doing the goddess book then, since we done with that book. That's all I'm gonna do with that book. And then Sunday we'll have another book. Sunday we'll have another book. I might get the goddessy books out. Tapping into the goddess. But yeah, let's get off here. Do y'all rituals. Do y'all little spells for the new moon. You know, your candles, your oils, your spiritual bath. Get all cleaned up. Do some goals. Do some prompts. Do some affirmations or whatever you want to manifest with this powerful moon. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Peace, love, and harmony. Hope y'all had a great night. Hope y'all enjoy book club. It'll be over in my playlist, Kem Arts, on my YouTube channel. I think Facebook is only saving videos like an hour now. I really don't even come on live no more because they only save it about an hour. So that's why I just share my YouTube channel over there, because it ain't worth it. Because why would I do that? But again, ashe, ashe, ashe. So you always gonna see me on my YouTube channel because they not keeping it for no more than, I think, 30 days now. So you'll go back and you'll lose a video that if you just only got on Facebook, you're gonna lose it. So y'all better be careful and have it backed up on somewhere else, because you come back 30 days, it's gonna be gone. So, and that's how they can control our information. That's how they look. That's a setup too. Let me tell you why. Because they know anybody, anytime, you can come back, you can reshare the video, or people, it might come up on other people's thing and then they'll reshare it. So that's to keep that truth information from staying out there, so they can falsify everything on this damn goddamn app thing, whatever, you know what I'm saying, this internet shit. So they don't have truthful information out there so long. You see what I'm saying? You know, helping other people graduate and level up and get inspired to go and look at something other than the bullshit they got going. Y'all, I'm trying to tell y'all. Don't let them do it to y'all. Read you some books. Hope that book helped some of y'all, or y'all, maybe some of y'all want to get the book. It's really a good book though. It's not bad. It's a good start for some of y'all that's starting off, because they kind of go across the board, but you need to get into it and pick out certain stuff that he says and then go do more research, because it's way more than what he put. He really was surface level to me, because of my level. That's surface level to me, except for when he got to that part that I was like, oh, what's this? The last part about that, those NMN, because I didn't ever associate that with the mitochondria, but, and the NAD, I didn't associate, and then that S word, like that's something new. That's something new. I can ask Chat GTP what that shit is, but you know, that was something new. So at least I got me one thing new out of this damn book that I got that was good. I'm fine, you know. And see there the sea salt. Oh hell, look here. He got the sea salts in here, the 12 sea salts that I was just talking about. This motherfucker here. Cell salt mineral deficiencies. Boy, look, I think I need to go over this. Cell salt mineral. What's look at here. How did I not see this one? Spirit got me right on the thing. I was about to get off of here, y'all. The veiled realms of existence in enduring illusion. I ain't finna go over this. It says Aries, cell salt, potassium phosphate, caliphos. If your birth month falls under Aries, you are likely deficient in potassium phosphate. Taurus, April 20th to May 20th, cell salt, sodium sulfate, natrum sulfate. Born under Taurus, you may have a deficiency in sodium sulfate. Gemini, May 21st through June 20th, cell salt, potassium chloride, calimar. If you were born as a Gemini, you might be lacking potassium chloride. Cancer, June 21st through July 22nd, cell salt, calcium fluoride, calcium is short. Those born under Cancer may have a calcium fluoride deficiency. Notice he said may have because he's not trying to diagnose you. So for entertainment purposes only, educational purposes only, but make sure you check those levels. All right. So Leo, born July 23rd to August the 22nd, which is today. Leos could experience a deficiency in magnesium phosphate. Virgo, August 23rd to September the 22nd, cell salt, potassium sulfite, calisulf. Virgos may be deficient in potassium sulfate. Libra, September 23rd to October the 22nd, the cell salt for them is sodium phosphate, natrum phos. And if you're born under Libra, you could also have sodium phosphate deficiency. And then it says Scorpio, October 23rd through November 21st, cell salt, calcium sulfate. So Scorpios may experience a calcium sulfate deficiency. And then Sagittarius, 22nd through the 21st, cell salt, silica, cell. Those born as Sagittarians might be deficient in silica. Capricorn, December 22nd through January the 19th, cell salt, calcium sulfate. Capricorns could have a calcium phosphate deficiency. Aquarius, January to February the 18th, January 20th to February 18th, sodium chloride. And it says, if you fall under Aquarius, you may have a sodium chloride deficiency. Then it says Pisces, February 19th through March 20th, cell salt phosphate, which is ferrium phos. Those born under Pisces might be deficient in iron sulfite. And it says, by analyzing your birth month and matching it with the associated cell salts, you can gain insight into potential minerals deficiencies that might affect your health and well-being. Addressing these deficiencies can be a holistic approach to improving overall vitality balance. So that's the 12 minerals, the 12 cranial nerves that he was talking about when he was talking about the Christ oil in this book. Then go back to the cell salts and plug in the cell salts, which is always this. It's on the bottom of my chart. That's why y'all always see me put it on there. That's my little cheat sheet. So I already got it on there. Aries, caliphos, Taurus, natrium sulfite, Gemini, calimar, Cancer, cal fluoride, right? Leo, mag sulfate, Virgo, calisulfate, Libra, natrium phosphate, Scorpio, calcium sulfite, I believe, and Sagittarius, silica, Capricorn, calcium phosphate, Aquarius, natrum myrrh, and then Pisces, Ferrum, Phosphate. See, I had it all down. That's why I said y'all can't. You gotta study everything in totality. Not they give it to us in pieces for a reason to keep us scattered and guessing. But you gotta connect the dots. You gotta go back and connect all the fucking dots. So they were already down there at the bottom of this, right? And with the signs, and then with your affirmations on the bottom, because that's the way I put the chart together. But I got them in other books too. But that go to show you that you got to be able to put the shit together, y'all. And then now, when you look at when you break these signs down according to the minerals, and then you look at the signs, and it'll tell you what part of the body is going to be affected by it. So, because the cell salts help with the tendons, the ligaments, the nerve fiber, just different parts of inside the body, the tissues, the muscles, and all this stuff. It does different stuff. I can't get into it right now, but it's books on that too. But they're going to show you how you gotta map stuff together when you're reading, because they won't go into like a whole lot. And that's very surface level right there. Again, it's just telling you every sign and their cell salt to that sign. And we got all of them. So you might as well have all of them, right? All the cell salts. So, because we got all signs, but we got those 3 that we came out of the womb before we can get the last 3. So that's where you go get the last 3. So you can complete your body. So you complete yourself. I don't need Taurus. I was born in a Taurus, right? I don't need Taurus. I got Taurus. You want the signs that when you came out, you didn't have, right? Because you came out before you could get those signs. So everybody's missing 3. Everybody's missing 3 cell salts. So you need to go back and get those cell salts. But if you got other problems that happen in the other signs, then you need the other signs cell salt too. So you can take it in combo. You can take cell salts in combination, meaning all 12 of them together. So that way you don't even have to try to figure out which ones that you need and don't need if you don't know how. You can get them single, $8 to $10, $11, $12 a bottle, little bottle, or you can buy the combination of cell salts. And they just little sublinguals you put under the tongue, right? And that gives you what you're missing or what I was missing after I came out of my mama at birth. Then I didn't get to get the other 3. Kind of like when I drew that on the board back there. So everybody get it? I know it's kind of like, but once you see it, you'll get it then. But because I'm talking and not really looking at the board right now, you need to look into that. Yeah, look into your cell salts, because cell salts are important. And you're going to need them, because he's going to take the shit out the food, so we ain't going to have it in the food anyway. So we're going to all be deficient running around here in a minute. So you're going to definitely need cell salts. Definitely. I got some. They little sublingual little things. They really look chalky. They look powdery. You can get them at any herbal store, any like Whole Foods or Market Street or any herbal store that you got around your town. You can find them in there. So whichever one match your birthday, but it's not necessarily saying the one that you need for Taurus unless you got a problem with it. But no, he's not going into all. See, that's why I don't like books like this, because there's more to it. You would go and get, I'm a Taurus, so I'm going to just go get Taurus. No, you could be deficient in any of that, because we're all 12 signs. But the ones I know you are deficient in, that you will most likely be deficient in, is because, let me give it to you like this. Can y'all see it? Okay, if I'm a Taurus, right here, you don't see it? I'm a Taurus right here. Remember I told y'all my mom and daddy had to mate in Leo season for me to come out in Taurus. Right? Boom, 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 boom. I was born. So that means Gemini, Cancer, and Leo, I was born without those activated. Those signs kind of was not activated. They might have been silent, kind of like what he was describing in the book. Kind of, sort of, kind of, sort of. Just go with me. I'm piecing it together. Try to get y'all to understand. So if they procreated in If they procreated in Leo season, boom, I came out in Taurus. I don't have Gemini, Cancer, and Leo in the cell salt. So I may have problems that arise with potassium chloride, which would be Gemini, and then calcium fluoride, which would be Cancer, and then Leo, magnesium phosphate. So not saying I have it, but he's saying if you do, check the signs, the salts in those, check the salt levels, the magnesium, the phosphate, the iron, the potassium, the calcium. When you go get blood work, look at your levels, and it will tell you by this right here. It will tell you when you go to the doctor and look at the levels. But automatically, those are silent because I was already out the womb. That's why I said 240, we was in a womb, 120, we come out. He said 270, and I said, oh, he left off. I see where he got it from. Because that's why I had to piece it together, because I was like, no, but I saw where he got it from, though. I just didn't go into it. But anyway, well, I can arrive at the same point. I ain't gonna say I know where he got it from per se, but I can arrive at that 270 is what I was doing. I was trying to arrive in my head the equation to get at the 270, and I did it. But I just did it in my head and didn't show y'all. But now y'all see how important cell salts, because whatever you may be experiencing may be linked to y'all not having the minerals of the cell salt when you came out your mama's womb. So that's why it's important to know cell salts and how that work. Because if you get aches or pains and this, or you low on salt, your sodium is always low, right? That's natrium. Natrium is sodium. Even though the word starts with a SODIUM, natrium is the abbreviation in medical term, NAT. That's why it was calling it natrium, because that's another word for sodium in medical term, right? Potassium is the K, but it starts with a P. See, where if you don't have a health background, you may be kind of like struggling. And ferrous is iron, right? Ferrous, but it's iron. I'm probably saying it wrong because I'm country. My daughter, 2 words I can't say: copper sometime and iron. It just fucks up. See, don't even worry about it. I'm country. But sometimes those 2 words are just, she be like, oh, you got it this time, Mom. And when I don't, she say it again. And copper. Them 3 words fuck me up every time. Copper, iron, and I think that was it. Copper, iron, whatever. But so know your cell salts, so you can kind of gauge, like in a self-examination. Oh, if damn, I can't get the book right now. It's too late. I'm trying to think of one. Where's the iron one? Okay, Pisces was the iron one. Ferrum sulfate. Where was another one? Wasn't it? Was that the only iron one? Yeah, it was. Okay. Yeah, it was. So say you were Pisces and you have phosphate. It says iron phosphate, but it called ferrum phosphate. So that means you might be anemic. Not diagnosing you, but you already may have that diagnosis where you get cold fast, or you chew ice, things like that that'll thin the blood, make it easy for, it can come from too heavy bleeding on menstruals and stuff like that. So you got to be able to kind of put it together a little bit with the medical, but it is medical, but it's not. It's a metaphysical that we do as spiritual people, but the health industry would do it different, but it's still targeting the same thing, y'all. It's just they got a license to practice, but as spiritual people, we have the right to metaphysics, to be our own metaphysics, our own physicians, metaphysicians over ourself, over what I can take to help offset anything from going to see them. And that's what this does. When you know how to self-diagnose without harming yourself, because you got knowledge. Don't try, you ain't got no knowledge. You fuck yourself up. with these herbs and with these goddamn cell salts, because you'll be doing something you don't even know what the fuck you're doing. I just happen to have a nursing background, so that's a little bit different from y'all just layman term, right? I'm a nurse, so I have a little bit more leeway than some of y'all would. Plus, I've been on a spiritual journey probably longer than some of y'all too. So I know when to go to the doctor. I know when I can't do it. I know when it's something I need to go see what is wrong, and then I come back and do my herbs. I'm just saying. So it depends, but don't self-diagnose, because I don't want y'all to hurt yourself. That's my disclaimer, and I'm sticking to it. I'm not a physician. Okay, I'm a nurse, but I ain't no licensed physician. So y'all, this is for educational purposes only, entertainment purposes only. But in spirituality, we know how to care for ourselves. That's why we have herbs. That's why he put herbs in the book and told you what they're used for. And then if you don't realize it, which probably some of y'all don't, you just think they're herbs. They're not just herbs. Those herbs have minerals in them. Those herbs have vitamins in them. They have vitamin C. They have vitamin A. They have vitamin K. They have vitamin D. They have all the fucking B's if you can find the right herb. But that's what I'm saying. They don't want us to know. That's why they are so against Mother Nature herbs, because they already have the real vitamins and minerals in them. You can drink tea all day probably and fucking live to be 100 probably, because it has the vitamins in there. The vitamins come and the minerals go and coincide with the vitamins. So you get your supplements. So you shouldn't even be ever sick, because you're going to be alkaline. So you would never be sick, because you're not eating nothing acidic to be sick and tired. Now y'all got it. We're only sick and tired because we're eating acidic shit. But if we were doing alkaline, we wouldn't probably get a snotty runny nose. No sinuses, no nothing. And probably would be better being a breatharian with it, but still. So y'all need to check in, breatharians. You need to check in doing some meditation, some proper breathing. Dr. Sabi, yeah, Dr. Sabi. Yeah, with his holistic way, rest in power. Yeah, that's why I bond with you, because my sister was a nurse for 40 years. Yep, and I saw something in you. Thank you, Patricia. Sodium sulfate. Yeah, you need the sodium sulfite. Which one was that one? Sodium sulfite. It says made, because you got to do labs. You got to get your blood drawn. Of course, that's your life force, though. You don't want to keep doing that. But once a year, you're giving them your life force. And they're not throwing away those empty vials of blood. Trust me. They're doing other shit with that. So, again, we're giving them that life force. Just like in that semen retention, your blood is your life force. Any fluid is your life force, connected to your life force. Keep it in your body for as long as you can, as much as you can. All right? Don't just let them fucking just be taking your life, draws bloods and gallons of blood and shit like that, because that is your life force. It's the same like the semen retention. Any fluid that come out of your body is your life force. It's connected to it. So it's your energetic signature, right? That too. But it's what makes you you. Okay, so you have to guard that, and don't just be letting doctors draw blood just to fucking draw blood so they can help the other people in the research with your blood. I'm just saying, because that's what they're doing. Trying to find a way to kill us all. That's what they do. They try to find a reason to kill us all, but they need your DNA to do it. They need your makeup to do it. They need to know about you, not them. They know about them. They need to know about us to kill us, to hurt us, to harm us. I'm just saying. I'm sticking to the shit, though. I'm just saying. Take it or leave it. It's more to meets the eye than what y'all think. That they not showing us, that they show us, and all this bullshit to get you off the real knowledge, so you don't put two and two together and find out what they really up to. Okay. So again, I hope this helps. Buy local. Yeah, and buy the little farm people. Yeah, the little local farmers. Boy, they even getting high now. At the farmers market, Yeah, buy from the farmers market, your local agriculture, people that be out in the suburbans and countries and shit. Go get some fresh stuff from them. Go to a farmers market. Go to a farmers market. Support agriculture, farmers and stuff, because we finna be fucked up if we got it. We finna be fucked up if we gotta keep depending on Gates and this shit he trying to do, and buying this damn smartphone, smart house, fruit farm vegetables and shit, smart vegetables or whatever the fuck he just called it. But y'all get what I'm saying. I'm rambling, I feel like, but hey, thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. I hope that helped. And if you feel like you're deficient in something, go get it checked out with a doctor. Go to a lab, go get it checked out with a doctor and find out what it is. But a lot of it can be corrected through herbs. A lot of it. I mean, you'd be surprised. You really would. Clean your diet up, you'd be surprised. Drink some water, take some herbs, you'd be surprised. I'm just saying. What need of you of a doctor if you're not sick, right? Ain't that what the Bible says? Hospitals are for what? Sick people. They for sick people. Yes, please buy from his farms. Yeah, we need to support the farmers. We're trying to survive too. Exactly. And that's what's hurting y'all, because they got this shit on lockdown with the goddamn factories of 3D printers printing vegetables, and now it's like, damn. Yeah, we got to keep the farmers up. We can't let Bill Gates win this shit. We gotta support the local farmers, the farmers market, because we can't let him take them out like that. We know he got the money to take them out if he wanted to, but that's beside the point. The biggest advocate we have, y'all. If y'all realize the biggest advocate we have is us, the people. They can't do, the people in power cannot do nothing unless we allow them to do something. I don't think y'all get what's really going on. The people of power cannot do nothing unless we allow them to do it. So if we say we ain't going to no grocery store, we gonna all just hunt for agriculture farmers, farmers, the grocery stores will shut down. Nobody would buy their shit. Nobody would. You know them cell salts, you can make a paste out of them cell salts and put them on sores and wounds and they would heal. The cell salts, the same ones that you put under your tongue that I was just reading about. They will heal. Hemorrhoids and everything. I did it with hemorrhoids. One of my spiritual brothers was like, I got a hemorrhoid. I think I had a hemorrhoid or something, or a boil. I had not a boil, because I used to work on those when I was a wound nurse and had to pack them. But it was just irritated. I think it was irritated from me straining. I must have been constipated. And I had went to the doctor and I was like, well, what is it? I think that's when I did that, or something. And then I talked to one of my spiritual brothers. He was like, no, take some of them cell salts, make it into just damp it, because remember it's sublingual, so it's gonna melt down real quick, so you can't put a lot of water. And put it on a cotton, one of those little round cotton pads, right? And then put it on the area where the hemorrhoid was, y'all, and motherfucker was gone in like a day. I did it after I got out of the shower. The motherfucker went away. So them cell salts work. I can't remember which one it was that he told me to use, but when I used the one he told me to use, it worked. Because at the time I had all 12 of them. That was before I used to have the combo. Then I bought all 12 of them to see how much it would cost to have them individual. And it cost me like $130 to have all 12 of them individual at the time when I did it. But I forget which one he told me. There've been so many. Ooh, goddamn, that was so old ago. And so when I did it with the one he said, after I got out of the shower, it might be too much information, but it ain't for me because I'm a nurse. But anywho, I had the little round cotton pads that you do makeup, that you kind of move your, whatever you're trying to wipe off your face, or toner or whatever. And I took like, I forget, I think it was like 4 maybe. It wasn't that many. Took a few of them, put a drop of water on there till it pasted up, and then stuck it between my butt cheeks on the area, y'all. It was gone. That damn hemorrhoid was gone. You hear me? I think I was taking a laxative, and I had went so much I had rawed my butt. I didn't even have no witch hazel at the time, no Tux, nothing like that. So I was like, he was like, do that. I was like, okay. So I tried it. It worked. I'm telling y'all what I know. I don't just talk about shit. I tell y'all what the fuck I be working. I don't be just fucking making up shit. I try the shit and see if it worked. Shit. At that point, anything needed to help my butt, because my butt was burning, because I've been shitting all goddamn day. So I was like, no, this hurt. Okay, no, I got to get this out. So yeah. But see, that's why I know a lot of people lie and they just regurgitate, because they don't do that shit. They don't live that shit. They don't practice that shit. They just be talking. But I'm telling you, it worked. Those cell salts is powerful. They probably would hurt. I mean, they probably would help if you had a scratch or something. You just got to find the right one that go with the skin, because I don't even know where my little paper is. It's a handout I got from the herbal store. It was a little square thing that tells you what all of them help with, and what you would be experienced, like inflamed tissue or a boil, and then you would pick out the cell salt that go with it, either sublingual. But at that time, that was like, he was like, put that back there. I was like, okay, anything, because I just needed to stop. Okay, because look at here, I'm detoxing, and I can't keep. Every time I was wiping my butt, it was hurting. I was like, shit, you can't clean your colon out around this bitch. You walked past those in the holistic store. Yeah, here, and you never knew what to use them for. Thank you. Oh my God, yeah. Oh, let me tell you. Oh, let me get them right quick. Let me show y'all so y'all will know what it looked like. They changed the bottle. They used to be kind of a square bottle. Wait a minute. I think I got. Yeah, they used to be like a square bottle. I wish I would have. Oh, if I'd have known y'all they was gonna change the bottles, I would have kept the damn thing. Because now I don't like the way it looks. They made them round now. They made them round. They made them, I don't know if y'all can see them, but they made them round. See, it says right there, cell salt. You see it right there? They made it round, and it didn't normally. It used to be more of a square. You see cell salt right there. It used to be more of a square bottle, but now they got it like this. And then it don't say the combo. I ordered the combo, and it don't say it says 12 in 1. Oh, I gotta hurry up and take some of these, because these expired in March 26. So I gotta finish these off. They last a good while, because you only take like 4. And then they made them bigger. They used to be smaller. They made them bigger. They even made them a little bit bigger. So now I'm like, what the fuck did y'all do? I don't know if they bought this man out or not, y'all. I'm still like baffled at the bottle and the size, because they did not used to be this big. So now I'm like, did y'all get this and mess this up too? Temporary relieves cold symptoms, nerve tension, and fatigue and headache. See, this ain't what this is. See what I'm saying? They done fucked up. They done fucked up. If you had to, they done fucked up. That's not Never mind. They always fucking up shit. Put on your tongue. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. They did something different. Because when I would go to the herbal store and I would ask, they would only have a few. And then I noticed they started changing the bottle, but they would have the old bottle. And I said, where is this one at? Like I would look for a certain one. And he was like, they've been on back order. We can't get it yet. And I was like, can you order it? And he was like, well, I can't order it until they put it back. And then I went back and then they had all these. And I was like, they done did something. I don't know what the fuck they did, but you see what I just read? That's not. What's in it is supposed to be, if it's a combo of all 12, it's supposed to be all those ones I just read. But how did they just automatically pick out what threw me off is what they automatically said the little definition of what it helped. That's not all it helped though, is what I'm telling you. It's more to it. But I never realized what they wrote on the other one if it had this exact same thing, but I'm just telling you to do more than that. So it could almost throw you off not to get it. But 12 cell salts supposed to have all 12 cell salts in it. But even in the old one, the old bottle and the old pills, they weren't that big. So they did something different. And they were out of stock. They couldn't even order them. They wasn't even doing something. Every time I went, he was like, no, we can't get them yet. No, they don't have them. No, they don't have them. And I'm like, cell salts? So yeah, I knew they did something then because they was out of them for a while before I could even get them. So that's how they do. When they know something good and helps us, they go try to fuck it up. So I wouldn't doubt it. But I never remembered it saying what it's used for, to just say that in the combo is what I'm saying. So, but I've been taking these for a long time. So I can't even remember what the old bottle said. I got a picture of them, but I wish I still had them. But I got a picture of them, but they don't look nothing like this. But it says bioplasma. It's from the Highlands Company, HYLANDS, bioplasma, 12 in 1 cell salt. It says 12 in 1, but I don't know. So you can take like, I think 3, you can take like 2 or 3 a day. I used to take 4 when they was little. That's why you just saw me take 4, because I'm used to taking 4. But I can't read this shit. The hell? I can't read this. See, because they made it bigger, so I probably should have took 2. But they ain't gonna hurt you. It's just cell salts. They ain't gonna hurt you like that. But I don't know. Maybe because they bigger, I might have should have took 2. But I can't see nothing on this damn thing. Child, I can't see shit. But anywho, if you take this one, you don't have to worry about the other ones that you have or don't have, because they all be up in there when you do the combo. That's all. That's all. My nose itching. Hold on. So some of y'all do need it. My nose itching. But anywho, thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Good night. Ooh, somebody got less than 40 minutes to get any money in for the gratitude candle. Let me get off here. I wasn't even supposed to be up here this late. But that book got good. Now, that book got real good. Thank y'all, everybody. Hope y'all enjoyed the book. Y'all have a great night. Ashe, so multi be. Bye, toodles. Bye, y'all. Have a great night. Thank you, everybody.